of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, two, three. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, one, two. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One, two, two, three. E is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. One.
Hello, Bear. Needle here. On a beautiful Snoozeday. Is that the stream opening cutscene I always miss? Yes, it's the stream opening cutscene that only happens sometimes. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing on this Tuesday? Are we all full of beans? Are we all genki? Genki kana. I went to the dentist. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You have my sympathies. Tired but persistent. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. I'm full of Chinese food and missing blood. Well, the good news is the Chinese food will help your body make more blood. The blood will be Chinese, but, you know, what are you gonna do? This Tuesday sucks? No, this Tuesday is great. You know why this Tuesday is so great? Because we all made the conscious decision to get together and hang out on a Tuesday. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just fucking wonderful? It's a very Chinese year. Are you happy you can finally potentially stream a needlecore game that was denied to you for a while? Okay, okay, sure. This is on one of the things I wanted to talk about. Apparently, Cookie's Bustle is free from copyright hell. Is anybody unfamiliar with the story of Cookie's Bustle? She secretly hates Cookie's Bustle. I have no opinion either way on Cookie's Bustle. What the hell is Cookie's Bustle? Well, Cookie's Bustle is a video game from 1999. Here's the cover for it. Cookie's Bustle. This cover's small. I want a larger cover. Yeah, this is good. This will work. Whoops. So, Cookie's Bustle is a game about this bear. It's kind of a point and click. I think it was on, I forget what it was on, PlayStation something? It's a game about a teddy bear, and it's a teddy bear who's like a little girl, and she gets in, she like wants to come in first place in a sports competition, but she actually ends up involved in like international intrigue and government conspiracies or some shit. I don't know. I've never actually seen any gameplay from this game. But the reason it's for Windows, Mac OS. I'm stupid. I can't even read my own language. But this game came to popularity maybe a year or two ago when Vinny Vinesauce played it on stream as part of his, you know, various weirdnesses he likes to check out. And this weirdness was especially weird because, like, as soon as he tried to upload the VOD, it got struck down. And people discovered that any time you so much as fucking mentioned the words Cookie's Bustle online, you would get flagged for copyright infringement. Like, Discord DMs, where people were talking about how to beat Cookie's Bustle, were getting flagged, and you were getting, like, emails from Discord like, you have broken our guidelines for copyright because of these messages where you asked about Cookie's Bustle. And apparently, I guess, yeah, everything was getting DMCA'd, from like fucking fan art to just fucking talking, just mentioning it. God forbid, Let's Plays. How does a direct message break copyright? That's a good question. And what's an even greater question is, who the fuck is the guy who was doing this? Because I skimmed the article about it. It was really long. Uh, apparently they got in contact with, like, some, I think, investigative agency got in contact with the, I don't know, something with the original agency. They found out all the copyright shit was being submitted by a guy called Brandon Wright. Brandon White. Brandon White. Who claimed to be working on behalf of the Cookies Bustle people. And then I guess when they looked into it, they could find no correlation between this Brandon White and the Cookies Bustle Corporation. My question is, why did he do that? Like more than anything, I'm just confused. Like, is this just some random guy who is so obsessed with Cookies Bustle that he's like, Cookies Bustle is my game. It's my special private game. Nobody knows about it in the English-speaking circles, and I want it to fucking stay that way. Is it actually some guy who worked on Cookies Bustle in some capacity, like the single American on the team? Or maybe even a fucking guy not living in Japan? A guy who used to live in Japan, now living in the States, being like, come on, give me, it's my fucking game. My bet is the original dev cucked the copyright troll. Well, like I said, I didn't read the whole article, I skimmed it, because it was just a bunch of fucking legal jargon. It seemed like they submitted an inquiry to be like, you know, Is there any actual correlation between this Brandon White guy and the Cookie people? And I think, as it happened, they didn't actually get back to the people. It's just one of those things where they, like, found out by, you know, oh, this isn't happening anymore, I guess it got fixed. Sorry, I feel like I'm speaking especially poorly tonight. I'm very tired. I'm pretty tired tonight, so you gotta, you please do bear with me. Please do fucking bear with the bear, if you could. It's always a random white guy. The article said verbatim, we don't know who Brandon White is, we don't know... You know, we don't know what he wants, we don't know why he's doing this. Which is all I wanted to know. So once I read that bit, I was like, oh, I'm out. Could be an alias. It probably is, if he's not fucking stupid. If the guy doing this isn't fucking stupid. Some video game archivist basically pulled the copyright trolls card. And when he couldn't produce any any proof of ownership, they went to the service he was using to submit all the DMCAs and got them to stop doing the automated takedowns or something to that effect. So it was a video game. It was people who were like, video fucking Cookies Bustle is my game. It's fucking my game. It's my fucking special private game. Nobody else gets to know about it. Is that has that been confirmed anywhere, or is that just pure speculation? I think it's probably the most logical explanation. The thing I've noticed with stuff like this is whenever somebody does something that seems so absurd, so, like, just pointlessly... Maybe not so much cruel in this instance, maybe a little bit cruel, but there's something that requires so much effort just to be a dick, to seemingly no actual real effect. What makes a person like whenever a person does that, you want to be like, oh, they're just crazy. They're just fucking stupid. They're just crazy. But 9 out of 10 times, they have a reason, and you can see the logic in that reason. 1 out of 10 times, they're crazy. But 9 out of 10 times there is a thoroughfare of logic, which is disappointing because I want them to be crazy. I could not imagine having that much energy. Spite is a powerful motivator. A deeply, deeply powerful motivator. So I don't know. I guess that's over with now. I guess now Cookies Bustle is free and can be enjoyed by the masses. But you want to know something? Now that it is free, somehow I'm less interested in it. There was something appealing about, like, oh, I shouldn't be playing this game on stream. Somebody's gonna get mad at me for playing this game on stream. And now that that's not happening anymore, it's just like, who cares? The thrill's gone. What if I promise to get mad at you? It's not the same. It's like HOA leaders. Cookies Bustle is his tiny piece of absolute power in the world. What if I promise to berate you ceaselessly? People already do that here, even on nights when they don't promise to do it. I just want the songs to be uploaded to more places finally. Like I said, I've never seen any gameplay from Cookies Bustle. I've never seen any... I've never seen anything from it except just the fact that it exists. What if I promise to mail you a glitter bomb if you even think about Cocaine Butthole ever again? Now I'm gonna call her Cocaine Butthole from now on. God damn you. What have you done? You must be itching to play the Columbine simulator on stream. Is that mindset? Is that the Roblox one? I found that out recently. Apparently Roblox has a lot of, like, mass shooter simulators. I'm kind of surprised they don't, like, crack down on that. It's what the kids know. It's what the kids know. Jesus. It teaches them life skills. One of them was made by a recent man. Oh yeah, well, that's right. Is that why I've been hearing about them lately? Because yeah, I did hear that about the mass shooter in Canada or wherever. Man. Is that fuck-ass game Hatred still floating around out there? Probably. I'm sure it is. Does any... I found out... This is one of those things that I've, like, known about that's existed at the fringes of my consciousness, but I only just recently, like, went into it and been like, what is this? Is anybody familiar with, like, the 764 shit or whatever? So, like, not affiliated with any political organization, terrorist group. A terrorist group, I guess if you can call it that. The trans death cult. When you say trans death cult, is the cult made of trans people, or is a guy calling for the death of trans people? Because I've only looked into this, like, surface level. To me, it just seems like a bunch of, societal outcasts trying to feel powerful. I mean, they've groomed vulnerable queer kids to do bad things. Okay. Yeah, okay, that sounds... That sounds more accurate was what is what I've heard. Because I thought you were gonna go into, like, oh, they're all, everybody inside is a fucking trans person. It's perpetuated by trans people. And I'd be like, oh, God, I don't know about that. Siren, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much, man. No, for anybody who doesn't know about this, it's some sort of cult terrorist organization. uh, that again mostly just consists of societal outcasts who spend too much time online, realizing, oh shit, 14-year-olds are extremely extremely easily psychologically manipulated. We can make them do a bunch of funny shit, which, to my knowledge, has been going on the internet since like forever. I guess now it's just starting to get. Sirens is trying to pay Needle to be quiet about his death cult. I guess now just the thing is there are way too many people online. That's really the long and short of it. Everybody's online now, so everybody knows about this fucking shit. Not everybody, but enough of them. Enough of them to get it into the fringes of the public consciousness. They try and groom, blackmail kids on Discord into doing horrible things for their own sadistic amusement. Basically. And the weird thing is, it's usually other kids. It's not even like adults. Adults have like better shit to do a lot of the time. It's always like kids between the ages of like 14 and 22. I guess you're not a kid anymore at 22, but you get what I mean. You understand what I'm getting at. There's a difference between twicking a kid into making an ass out of himself and trying to groom kids to shoot up schools, or at least make them threaten to do that. I really don't know. I really don't know how one can be forced into doing these things. Maybe it's just like a matter of just a different kind of brain than the one that I got, a different kind of way of seeing the world. But something I saw a lot when I was reading about the cases of this 764 shit was that they like to make kids kill their own pets and shit. You have to scout out people with a predisposition towards antisocial behavior. That's probably true. Yeah, that's definitely true. But what I saw a lot is people being convinced to like kill their animals. That's insane. How do you convince it? Like, how? Not even convince. Like, he's forced me to kill my cat over Discord. Like how did he do that? He lives in like Tacoma, and you live in somewhere else. Wow, why? Like, you live 1,000 miles away. How did he do that to you? Grooming is a powerful thing, I guess. I just don't understand. I assume they look for kids who both have little adult supervision and are very weak mentally to take advantage of. Well, I think it's what Whitey said. I think, they scout out people with a predisposition towards antisocial behavior. That probably has a lot to do with it. There is only a certain type of person who is going to be killing animals, and it's probably overlaps very extremely with the kind of guy who would be targeted by these people. Chris Chan was convinced to stick his medallion up his butt, so it's not that far off. Chris Chan is the exception and not the rule. Is what people need to know whenever bringing up Chris Chan in a discussion about anything. He is the exception, not the rule. They probably get compromising information and dangle that over them to blackmail them. I used to do that with friends when I was a teen, and it's surprisingly easy to do. Why would you just why would you just say that? What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of information were you getting from these people? It's a common thing to do. Why both of you? Why are there two people in here asserting about how easy this is? That's scary. I really want to hear your example. Two in 35 people do it. Where were you getting these statistics? Where were you getting these numbers? Made it the fuck up. I'm one of the two. From what I recall reading about these people, they tend to use blackmail to pressure the kids. Kids just say things to their acquaintances online, like them being queer or threatening other people online. You can scare them into doing things by claiming you will contact their parents. So... you did this often? Okay, second. Okay. I guess I get it. When you when you said like Zimby and queer, that makes a little bit more sense. Like that's something a 14-year-old would freak out about. That's something a lot of people would freak out about, but especially a 14-year-old. If you were like, I'm gonna fucking find your mom on Facebook and tell them you fucking trans other kid, I'm gonna fuck you. But, more of a personal question, Whitey. To what end? to what personal end were you doing this? And I guess you don't have to answer this question, but you did just offer up this information willingly, so it kind of seems like you want to talk about it. What happens is your friend does something fucked up and tells you about it, and when you do something fucked up, you tell your friends about it, and then you blackmail each other for fun. Well, I think that's true, but that's a little different, I think. I don't think Whitey was making people kill their pets. That's not what I'm insinuating. I'm not insinuating anything, really. I'm just curious whether they were just doing this out of some weird psychopathic desire to have power over people. My motivation as a 14-year-old was just having a laugh. The worst thing with my adult friends were doing it for fun, too. Uh-oh. I'm Whitey. You sound like me at 14. I think we were doing extremely similar things at 14. And not so much blackmail, but I was, you know... I was hanging out with adult people on the internet at 14. You know what the best part was? I didn't even know I was 14. Yeah, that's kind of just the way. That's before the year like about 2010. That's just how the internet worked. Just if you were 14 and online and integrating yourself into adult spaces, and you fucking kept that shit to yourself. And if you were stupid enough to let on you were 14, either by acting like a 14-year-old or saying it, then you got kicked out, and rightfully so. And you can try again in a few years, maybe once you get a little bit more experience under your belt. But the fucking real winners, the real autists, were doing that shit at like fucking 10 years old, like 8 to 10 years old. Isn't that terrifying? But that doesn't really happen anymore. Mostly because every 8 to 10-year-old is on the internet these days, compared to the early 2000s, when it was just very specific 8 to 10-year-olds. Usually already the nerdy types, you know what I mean? The ones who wear the big fucking sick glasses and read dictionaries at recess. So they had an advantage. I was so antisocial as a child, I just avoided all of that. I played games on Newgrounds I shouldn't have. I didn't interact with other people. That's something I don't like about the new internet. It's so incentivized to, like, show shit off, you know? And be like, look at my thing! Isn't my thing nice? Click like on my thing! There are so many things I do and I watch that I just don't tell anybody about. The things that I do and I make and I spend extended periods of time on, and I just fucking don't say anything. Cause I don't do this shit for other people. I do this shit for me. We want to see the things you make. You're seeing something I'm making right now. I just like talking about myself. Cannot relate to thinking people care at all. You know what happens to me a lot? Is that I'll be talking to somebody. You know, probably a lot of the times, usually somebody I don't know super well. And I'll sort of like, you know, I'll be like, oh, I don't want to say too much about myself. I don't, you know, I don't want to overwhelm them with information about me. I don't want them to think that that I just want to talk about me. And whenever I do that, I feel like most of the time they end up talking about themselves a whole lot. And I don't know if this is like I think I might be orchestrating that outcome. I think I might be self-sabotaging myself. Because there's only 2 of you there. Yeah. I enjoy listening to people talk about themselves. I usually do. Sometimes I'm not in the mood for it. Did you check out that music I recommended? No, I haven't really been on Discord since like Saturday night. Hello, Chris. What's up? Because in a similar vein to the conversation we're having now, I was I just wasn't feeling it. It's because you hate me. It's because I needed some time in my psycho-isolation chamber. Sometimes that's just the way it do be. Couple times a month, I gotta go into my psycho-isolation chamber, and I gotta be like, it's just me in here. Ping pong balls and white noise. It's wonderful, really. Isolated from the psycho. Alternatively, isolating the psycho. That's both pretty good. But yeah, that's why I wasn't here on Sunday, because I was just fucking... I was so tired this weekend. I had like shit to do, and that made me tired. Hope you're feeling better. I'm on the upswing. I'm still a little bit tired. I'm still a little bit worn out, so I don't know how long the stream is gonna go for. But there's a couple of things that I wanna check out. It's good to just shut off sometimes. I need to do it, otherwise I get... Thank you for hanging out, though. I like to hang out with you. It's just sometimes I can't do it anymore. Like, I very much enjoy having a nice conversation in the Discord server, but at the same time, if I did that every day... See, I could force myself. There have been times when I did force myself, and you know what happens when I force myself? I end up crashing and burning and have to fucking recuperate for a longer time than if I had just, like, taken breaks in the moment. As I was existing and living my life. This is just the way I am. I don't like being like this, but it's the way I am. You know what they say, don't force a fart, it turns into shit. I've never heard that before in my whole life. After the stream is over, Needle is going to eat her sphere meal and then return to slumbering in her sensory deprivation chamber. That is basically what I did on Sunday. Like, I had my alarm set to be like, okay, you gotta get ready for stream at this time. And then the alarm went off, and I was like, holy fuck, I can't do this. I'm fucking so exhausted. So I sent that thing in the Discord. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm tired, I can't do this. And then I just immediately fell asleep. I didn't even fucking see any of the replies to it. I just fell straight, fucking passed out immediately. Man, I could go for a pizza ball right now. I'm so hungry. That's also been a problem I'm having lately. I'm alternating between feeling hungry and feeling very, very ill. Maybe don't eat one meal. You don't know anything about me and my one meal. You don't fucking know anything about me and my one meal. Needle's iconic, one slice of apple a day. One slice of apple. One sesame seed. An empty can that used to have Coke in it. You just stick your nose in there and you smell the Coke smell. Glass milk. Turkey sandwich. And a cigarette. And that's a Needle meal at McDonald's. Chew on the can like a goat so you can get the glue. Listen, this is one meal. Somebody was talking about 10,000 calorie biscuits in another chat. That's not one meal, that's like 5 meals. That's like 5 to 7 meals. Are you talking about... Oh, a biscuit. Are you British? Are you talking about those crumble cookies? No? You're talking about one... Are you... I'm like, when you say... I'm assuming it's like one of those calorie mate things, when you say it like that. But I know that, like, crumble cookies have insane amounts of calories in them. One, I'm American. Two, it's an actual biscuit. Well, fucking excuse me! My meal of choice is 2 handfuls of gorilla biscuit and screaming like a chimp. You know, monkey chow is probably the closest thing that exists currently to my human kibble idea. Wonder if monkey chow tastes any good. Emergency biscuit. Emergency biscuit. Seven Seas rations. Oh, it's vegetarian and halal. Very nice. Well, people like it in the Amazon reviews. Very delicious. I need more for me. I love it. Very satisfying. 10 out of 10. Very delicious. Good taste. Hey, Drowsy, what's up? Is it kosher? That remains to be seen. That remains to be seen. My question is, why are you people eating this shit? I thought this, like, I thought this wasn't stuff you eat in your day-to-day life. I thought you put it in like a bunker somewhere and you eat it. And you eat it when it's time to eat it, when the nukes happen. It says only 270 calories. Maybe in like a serving there's only 270 calories. Maybe in like the entire biscuit. The photo was a nutrition facts is insanely bit crushed and I can't read it. Needle, considering your diet, you really aren't allowed to criticize other people. That's probably true. Milk flavor compressed biscuit. That doesn't sound so bad. Milk flavor? $100 grams is almost 500 calories of milk biscuit. You can't fit 10,000 calories in less than about 2.5 pounds. Maybe it's a large biscuit. I don't know. Milk biscuit. Turkey sandwich biscuit. A big skit. Maybe it's a big skit. We don't know. Yeah, those are for the schizo preppers with the white van, with the white dead open inside vans. Yeah, the ones who have bunkers underneath their house made to resemble another house, backyard included. But the ceilings are so low it feels like a fucking hobbit hole. You guys know what I'm talking about? The bunker that looks like a little backyard. Bunker made to look like a backyard. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. Whoops. Yeah, see? So it's painted with clouds, and you can even turn the lights off, and you can see that all the little those little lights in the ceiling to look like stars. Log in. Shut up. I don't want to log in. See more on You fucking see more on Facebook, dipshit. Well, you get the picture. This is the actual smile room. Cozy place. I think you might go a little bit fucking, cuckoo bananas in here after a while. Yeah, here we go. It doesn't look so bad when you're like in like a building. You can almost delude yourself into thinking that could be the real outside. Look, there's even a bar. Isn't that nice? Living underground in Las Vegas with a bunch of meth addicts. Great. A grill hidden inside a fake boulder, which vents to ground. Okay, okay. I was about to be like, you guys got a grill in your underground bunker. I don't think you guys should be grilling down here. I think you're supposed to grill in a place where there's like air. A little bit of carbon monoxide is fine, but it vents to ground level through a nearby hollow tree. If I ain't grilling, I'm killing my family in our bunker. When that hollow tree gets clogged over by nuclear dust, it's over. Oh, and you won't even know when it's happening. Oh, that's sad. Oh, what a horrible way to go. Just because you want your fucking flame-broiled hamburger. So above-ground scavengers can find a smoking tree and discover your bunker. I mean, to be fair, after a nuclear apocalypse, I don't think a smoking tree would be that unusual. I think that might just be one of those things incorporated into your daily life. Maybe they'll think it's a burning bush. Maybe. And maybe then they'll do the Bible all over again. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that just be crazy? It's not that dangerous on the surface after a nuclear strike. They told me I have to beware nuclear fallout. I saw, they said that you have to stay in your closet and seal all your stores. Until you hear the fireworks in the air. Until the air, what is that called? Flares? flares in a specific order. I believe it's a Cold War era fear-mongering myth. Well, you know what? I think there is a lot of fear to be mongered about nuclear attacks. Maybe that's a me thing. Did you see that Leviathan emerging off the coast of Florida? The Leviathan's off the coast of Florida now? I thought it was off the coast of like the fucking the Upper East Coast. Nita, what is going on? Oh, we're talking about nuclear war, apparently. I'm not quite sure when that happened. You know how Hiroshima started being rebuilt just a few weeks after the strike? Didn't everybody in who lived in Hiroshima get cancer? Don't they still get cancer? Whitey, why are you like fucking going to bat for nuclear weapons? Legalize nuclear bombs worldwide! I have severe depression. Stock portfolios all bombs. They're just not that scary as people believe. Okay, man. Whatever you say, buddy. How about we move on to something a little lighter? Wasn't it said they specifically sent the elderly to clean up Hiroshima? How about we move on to something a little lighter? Like what? Who remembers? Yeah, High Guard is being shut down. Thanks, Jeff Keighley. He basically fucking sabotaged this game, basically. Can we go down a weird YouTube people rabbit hole? I did want to check out, another episode of, like, Richard shit. But what I wanted to ask is, do you remember last stream when I showed everybody Button's Game Zone? Do you remember Button's Game Zone with Cherry? And Buttons. No, but I remember Mr. Sleepy Man. I watched it on my own. Love me some Dana Snyder. Oh, I know, he's great. He really fucking made that short. But they continue to release those cartoon pilots. Warner Brothers does. I assume because they know they're going to get fucking merged soon, so they're just trying to like do some spring cleaning of the archives, get this shit out while they still can. I wanted to know if you wanted to watch another cartoon pilot. Because until this weekend, the only one I had watched was Button's Game Zone. Some of those dates on those make me sad. The one I want to show you is so old, it still ends with like the old Cartoon Network bars. That's how old the one I'm about to show you is. 18? Fine, we'll do it later. We're doing this first. But yeah, they are releasing one of these. Ah, never mind! We're not doing the Queer Duck at all! Fuck you! They're releasing another one of these pilots in alphabetical order.
That thing, girl.
every Monday at 12 p.m. EST. And you might be thinking, oh, Needle, are we going to watch, preemptive block? Yeah, preemptive block means, Cellar Dwellers is blocked, which means we're at 0, and now we're at 1. Now we're at 1. So the cartoon pilots are getting released every Monday at 12 p.m. EST. And you might be thinking, oh, Needle, are we going to watch the most recent one? And the answer to that one is no, because the most recent one wasn't that good. It had a good idea in there, but mostly it was kind of sucky. We're going to watch this one. Afternoon Super. This got recommended to me a whole lot after I watched Button's Game Zone. And for some reason, just looking at this thumbnail, I was like, this sucks. I don't like this one. I have a bad feeling about this one. This is exactly the one I thought you were gonna watch. Are these new pilots or are these ancient ones from years and years ago? They are from about pre-COVID era, around then. The only one I've seen is the Angel and Devil one. I also wanted to watch that one. I also did see the Angel and Devil one. I watched that one after I watched this one. Because I was like, maybe these aren't so bad, actually. Maybe there's more to this than just Button's Game Zone. The Angel and Devil one was a little bit too touchy-feely for my taste. A little bit too in touch with your emotions. This looks like if the Smiling Friends building was black. This is a bad thumbnail. Because the character doesn't even look like this most of the time. I think... The reason I wanted to show this on stream is because this is one of those things that I feel... I hate this thumbnail. In some ways, it felt like something that I feel people wouldn't like. And I wanted to get the Needle Hito's consensus on it. Because I liked it. So this is cartoon. This is Afternoon Super by Cartoon Cartoons. The description is as follows. And you might not. This is if you're not excited for this, I am sure this will make you even less excited. Every afternoon, 5 friends visit a hidden world of magic and monsters, where they are transformed into superheroes and go on fantastic adventures. Wow. That sounds original. But I would like you to go into this with an open mind and just tell me. Go into it with an open mind, but at the same time, if you don't like it, you may hate it freely. But open mind. Look at him. There he is. Hate it. Go next.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
I'm Sean Special.
Hi,
and
Sean.
These are my friends.
Hi.
They have superpowers.
Yep. Sean, tell them how we got our powers.
Right. Okay, yeah. So we used to just play pretend in the park. But then...
The audio's doubled? How's is it doubled? How's this? Is it doubled now?
Yep. Sean, tell him how we got our powers.
Right. Okay, yeah. So we used to just play pretend in the park.
Now it's fine? Wonderful. Start it over.
These are... Oh, hi. I'm Sean Special.
Just
and these
live
are
with
my
it.
friends.
Just deal with
They
it.
have superpowers.
Yep. Sean, tell him how we got our powers.
Right. Okay, yeah. So we used to just play pretend in the park. But then, everyone's powers got made real. Because of magic.
Sean, tell them why you don't have any powers.
Yeah, okay. Well, I was doing chores that day, so I guess I missed it.
This is when it won me over. There's something about that delivery. It's just like, guess I missed it. I like that.
But then
I like the expression. I love the faces. I love the
everyone's
faces in this
powers got
stupid
made
thing.
real. Because of magic.
Also, my headphones are doing this thing where it won't play the audio. It'll be silent for a fucking few seconds until the audio finally kicks in.
Tell them how we got
There,
our
see?
powers.
Right. Okay,
I
yeah.
hate when it does that so
we
much.
used to just play pretend in the park. But then, everyone's powers got made real. Because of magic.
Sean, tell them why you don't have any powers.
Yeah, okay. Well, I was doing chores that day, so I guess I missed it.
Hey, Sean, what's the next step with this puzzle?
Oh yeah, we solved these weird puzzles left for us by Games Master.
Don't say his name, he'll show up.
Psst, I'm not afraid of Games Master. He's the bad guy, by the way.
Did somebody say my name?
Games Master!
Kids, get back here and finish this puzzle.
This looks like Gaze Master. I like what it's going for. It's kind of like anti-humor in a way. Like it's kind of going for the parody thing. I'm really amused by it.
This is the spot. Sean, is this right?
Yeah, Sean. Where's Games Master?
I don't know, but I'm sure this is another one of his traps.
Oh, wait, no. He's right over there.
Huh.
Games Master!
Oh, you're here! Behold! Today's challenge, floor after floor of mind-bending puzzles.
Amazing Digital
And the cherry
Circus. This is Amazing Digital Circus if it was good. This is Amazing Digital Circus if it was good. Damn it.
on top, the imprisoned friend!
Gay
And they have a friend named Gay Teen.
He's gone!
And son of a bitch, if he don't look like a gay teen. Where's the Coomer Bait character? You're looking at him, right? Who do you think who this guy is? Is his name actually Gay Teen? No, it's KT. But it sounds a lot like Gay Teen when they say it, especially the first time.
T!
You want your friend back? Too bad. You'll never figure out my puzzles.
Ha! Easy! Cause for us, these puzzles are gonna be a piece of cake.
No! These are hard ones! Besides, the rules say first you gotta deal with this. Minions! Check it out.
Ho, 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 ho.
Oh no! Puzzlies!
Yuck! These guys really creep me out.
Look at this popey performer ass shit. Listen, listen. When they first introduced this character, I was like, this is a fucking popey the performer ass character. And then they showed these things, and I was like, holy fuck.
Out.
It really is just straight up Popey the Performer.
It's time to power up.
Is that needle? Shut up.
My name is Rena, and my power is to I can summon a psychic animal like these.
Look at those. Those have fucking Popey Performer faces. Look at those goddamn stupid things. 2010 Rena. Okay, no more. No less. I'm gonna do less pausanding.
Hard ones!
Why are all these modern cartoon creators so jaded? Not everything needs to be a parody. I mean, a lot of the cartoon pilots aren't parodies. This one is, the one they released today, the Dracula one, that kind of is. It's kind of a parody in a bad way. Maybe we will watch that one just so I can show you badness. I mean, but, you know, Button's Game Zone was straightforward.
Besides, the rules say first you gotta deal with this. Minions! Check it out.
God, I just love his stupid face.
Oh no, puzzlies!
Yuck! These guys really creep me out. Gross. It's time to power up.
Buttons isn't a parody, it's just kind of
and my
mean.
power is to I can summon a psychic animal.
Okay, Quincy. Fucking okay, Quincy. It's not any mean than like fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog or Ed and Eddie was or any of that shit. I liked it for that reason.
Gross. It's time to power up.
Felt very much like a return
My name
to
is Rena,
roots.
and my power is to I can summon a psychic animal like these.
I'm Billy, and I can have gadgets.
The robot's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, by the way. I think as a gay teen is also.
Sean!
Yay!
You should stay here where it's safe. You know, because you were doing chores when Game Mister gave us our powers? And look, there's one of Game Master's puzzles. You like those. Okay, bye. Whee!
It's like all I'm good for is solving puzzles. But I can be so much more.
You solved me.
Yeah.
There's just something about his face. There's just something about this young character's face. Wasn't he canceled for being too spicy? You are thinking of... Oh, fuck, what's that guy's name? The guy who refused to sign Yaoi fan art. Fuck, I can't, fuck, I do not remember his name. Vic Magona, that's it. Vic Magonga, that's it. There we go. Vic Mignona, whatever the hell he is. Yeah, Vic Macarena. Yeah, that guy. Who has become so irrelevant I don't even remember his name. It takes me like 5 minutes to remember it. I was thinking of Young Bosch who got hot in hot water recently. Johnny Young Bosch got canceled? What did he do? What did the fucking White Ranger do? Was he the Black Ranger? The puzzle blowing up is good. I know. If you keep on the lookout for more stuff like that in the background. No, what did fucking Johnny Young Bosch do? I like that guy. What did he do? The White Power Ranger. Johnny Young Bosch canceled. He was Black Needle. I don't fucking... The only reason I even know he was a Power Ranger is because of Thread. Dang, when did Johnny Young Bosch get fat? when did that happen to him? Last I checked, he wasn't fat. I just remember him talking smack about other voice actors and their toxic cliques. Well, you know, that's just fucking... That's just drama within the job. After he wasn't a Power Ranger. He looks a little bit fat here. Little bit. Fatter than he was. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I'm just saying. I'm just making observations. He's also like 60. You know who else is fucking 60? That female celebrity who was on stage like almost naked in a bikini. I actually don't remember who it was because all those celebrities blend in together. It's because he's been a voice actor going to tons of cons for a quarter century instead of a martial artist. Also, because he is now 60 and not 25. That probably also has something to do with it.
So much more.
You solved me.
I love the little face on the puzzle. Cube say bow. Oh, the cube does say bow. The cube is a ruffian. Behold, the face of the Fuamoko fan. Come on.
Puzzles.
You know I hate it. There we go.
Could be so much more.
You solved me.
And now Bow Bow dies! Pause, Andy. Shit's fine. You're here for my... Look at that fucking Popey the Performer-ass rabbit dog horse thing. That is the most Popey the Performer-ass design I've ever seen in a Western cartoon. Whee!
It's like all I'm good for is solving puzzles.
Rabbit dog. I don't fucking know what it is.
So much more.
You solved me.
You'll never catch me!
It's time to get it. I gotta run home and grab my secret weapon. Be right back.
Also, if I might draw your attention to the backgrounds, have you noticed that all the backgrounds are done with a texture and in a style that makes them look like shitty child drawings? Like, look at that marker texture on the ground. That's cool. That's so cool. And all the trees are like, you know, shitty. I'm sorry, Needle. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with your Zoomer references. Wasn't Popey the Performer on TV in like the fucking year 2000?
You'll never catch me!
Stop doing that. You fell for it.
It's time to get it. I gotta run home and grab my secret weapon. Be right back.
Mirrorhead!
Needle, get it. See, you have to. That's a good joke, and you're fucking making me go back in the middle of it. No, if everybody's like, "Oh, Needle fell for it. Needle fell for the bait. Needle fell for the rage bait." What does it say that your rage bait is fucking non-discernible from me to like actual things that people bring up and expect me to take in earnest? What does that say about you as an entity? She hates us. Ban this Ernest guy.
It's time to get it. I gotta run home and grab my secret weapon. Be right back.
Mirrorhead!
Dead forever. Yay, dead forever.
Guys, look at me. Look at this.
What is it?
It's my belt. Combat belt. So now I can help you guys fight the puzzlies.
We already did that.
Oh, well, there's probably more guys in the tower, right?
Yeah!
Aha! The game's afoot.
Cool. Hi-ya! Perimeter secure.
Hey, look, a puzzle!
It will take all of you to solve puzzle 1.
All of us? Let's go!
All of us?
Sean! Sean! You still like puzzles? Puzzles?
I really like this for some reason. Like the combination of the face, the nose, the no vocal lines, the single eyebrow raise is the sound effect. I don't know. This face is really funny to me. This is. I like that his head shape is just like Muppety Pac-Man, and it just like opens like in a tomatone. I love it.
Combat challenge? Cool. Yeah.
Sean, should I get you out of there? Whoa!
Prepare for the ultimate bat. Wait, are you sure you're the right guy for this?
We'll see.
Okay. I'm gonna go help the puzzle.
Aha!
Oh, now I'm mad.
I'm gonna help the puzzle.
Oh, okay, what should we do?
Try pulling the levers.
Okay!
Is it working? Is it working?
This feels right. I like it. Nothing bad will ever happen again.
Lizzie!
Do something!
Oh!
The mellow music kicks in. That kid's voice actor is Benzos. No, I think that kid's voice actor is just like fucking 7 years old. I mean, I guess the kid could be on Benzos. Who knows?
Get in there, little fella.
No.
Thanks, Jar. And thanks, Belt, for holding the jar. Hey, did you guys solve that puzzle?
We did not.
My puzzle! Kids, come here.
Oh!
You destroyed a beautiful work of art today.
I love when he
But
gets a little bit gay with it. I love when his voice takes on a little bit of a gay edge and he starts doing like, gay mannerisms.
destroyed a beautiful.
Like look at the gay hand. Look at that fucking gay hand. Look at how gay that hand is. Yeah, the
Get in there, little fella.
No.
Thanks, Jar. And
this
thanks,
guy,
Belt,
that guy's a
for
teacher.
holding the
No, he's
jar.
the bad guy. That's what Sean said in the beginning.
Hey, did you guys solve that puzzle?
We did not.
My puzzle! Kids, come here.
Oh!
You destroyed a beautiful work of art today. But the rules say you get a second chance. Anyway, second puzzle, second chance.
Take this!
You know what? I'm changing the rules. No second chance. And you're going to jail.
What? What?
Rest in peace, Puzzle One. I love the hanging shots of silence. I know. It's got a very specific brand of anti-humor, and I really enjoy it. And one of my favorite parts is coming up in a minute.
You know what? I'm changing the rules. No second chance. And you're going to jail.
What?
Millie's Quizzies. What's my friend Sean's favorite food? Is it chips, sandwiches, or candy? You can find out right after this.
No. Well, you have to stay for the commercial break. What's the answer to Billy's? You have to come up with an answer to Billy's Quizzies during this Pillfinger commercial break.
Flap, flobba-dibba-dip, a flibba flop, a flip. Stille, stille, stille. Pille, pille, pille. Stille, stille, stille. Flip, flap, flobba-lubba-blip, a flibba-bibba-blip, a flip.
We should get it as a poll! Oh my god, that's a good idea. Oh, that's a good idea. No, that is a good idea.
Så spiller jeg.
I should get it as a poll while I play the queer duck. Oh, that's a great idea. God, you people are so smart sometimes. Let's see. Poll. Here's poll. Okay, here we go. What was it? It was A, chips, B, sandwiches, and C, candy. There we go. If you cheat in this poll, then you only hurt yourself. There we go. Billy's Quizzies. The only one you're hurting is you, in the grand scheme of things. You are hurting everybody else, but you're hurting yourself more. By making yourself a person who does things like that. What episode did I want? 7? I think it was 7. Did you mean for us to be able to vote more than once? Yes. If you feel very confident about 6? Okay, 6. If you feel very confident about an answer. If you really think it's sandwiches or chips or candy. Then you can spend all your points on it.
Queer duck, he's intellectual. Queer
Billy's
duck,
Quizzies!
he's homosexual. Please don't think that he's perverse. He's the patient's favorite male nurse. He's okay, he's just fake, 'cause he's openly gay. He's a truly queer duck. Queer duck.
Cock-a-doodle-doo me.
You've got gay mail.
I do? They built the theme park just for us? Oh, Mary!
Not only am I learning the lines, I'm learning the exact cadence of the lines.
There's nothing but gay men wherever you look.
It's like watching Frasier. I could be wrong, but isn't that Kangaroo Raves?
Whoa.
Oh my gay god! I think that might be Ricky Marlin!
Yoo-hoo, Ricky! Poor Ricky. If you ask me, he's still living La Vida in La Closet. Well, hello, sailor.
Gay mail is such a shit joke.
What's your name?
Huh! He's Gobble, the salty seaman, and he's my first mate. My first mate, not yours. So hands off, sister, and have a great day. Why didn't you just hump his leg?
Oh, is this your first queer duck pass? Really? Your first queer duck ever?
It's a world of Marys, it's a world of queers.
There are queens out in Queens.
There are gays in Tangier.
Yeah, how?
So Grease up for Greece, bring Crisco to Frisco. It's a gay, 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 gay world.
Those dolls look so lifelike.
Why is Bipolar Bear always smiling? The medications.
All right,
He's on
girls,
mood
what's
stabilizers.
Great moments with Mr. Blackwell.
Peter Pansy.
Oh, Margaret chose Wild Ride. Please.
I've got a better idea.
They should make a mascot horror about queer duck. They should.
They shiver me timbers and butter me mates each and every day.
Yeah, Sandwiches won the poll.
I feel like a young boy.
But there's never one
But,
around
you know,
when you want one.
Well, he said it.
Will you
We have to make sure, but since this is Pascal's first queer duck, we have to make sure he hears it.
What a day. I feel like a young boy.
But there's never one around when you want one.
Yeah. What do I win? Well, you don't win anything until we find out that the answer of Sandwiches was correct.
Will you two be quiet?
Such fun.
This is supposed to be pro-LGBT, yes.
Goodbye. Thanks for coming. Now finish what you started.
Remember, regarding Queer Duck, creator Mike Reich said, I want to make a show about being gay, where the punchline isn't just that they're gay. You're gonna want to keep trying on that one, Mike. You're gonna want to give that one another go around. Anyway, Billy's Quizzies. Everybody seems very confident that Sean's favorite food is sandwiches. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
We're back. If you answered chips, you were right.
Yay! It was chips.
I love chips. They're my favorite food. Now, let's get back to the action.
You fucked up, Angel Freak. It wasn't sandwiches. It was chips. You fucking idiot. Chips was like third place, and nobody voted chips. I guess you're all stupid. He's the sandwich guy. Look at him. No, he said it himself. He likes chips. He said that. Did you not hear him? What he said about the chips?
It was chips.
I love chips. They're my favorite food. Now
He sounds so convincing with it. Unfortunately, I have no way of knowing who voted chips. So if you said you voted chips, congratulations. I just gotta take your word for it. Was chips the first one? Yes. It was chips, sandwiches, or candy.
Now, let's get back to the action. Good enough!
What? We didn't say anything.
I know it's
Go cash out the poll. How do I cash out a poll? I don't know what that is. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, it's a poll, not a prediction. Yeah, what? Would you? Don't give me that look.
Enough!
What? We didn't say anything.
I know it's
Your
my
prize,
fault we're in
your
here.
prize
I know
is the rest of Afternoon Super.
that by focusing so hard on my cool belt, I've neglected my puzzle duties. But it won't happen again. You can sideline me from the action whenever you need.
Sean, we only sidelined you because we need you. You're the most important guy on the team.
What? I don't even have any powers.
Depends on how you look at it.
This guy
Yeah,
looks
you're
like a muppet.
multifaceted.
Everybody else already said that,
Wow,
Woozle.
I'm complicated. My name is Sean Special, and my power is, well, I'm good at puzzles.
Yeah.
And, fighting.
I'll say.
And most importantly, keeping everyone focused.
You look at that.
Hey!
Oh, sorry.
So I don't need this belt. Yeah!
You could still use the belt.
All right, let's hug. Hug over. Now let's make a plan to get KT.
So, you have any ideas?
Grown up Little Bill looking ass. We already know what Little Bill looks like grown up. Unfortunately, that joke would have worked if you used any other black character. But we already know what Little Bill is like when he grows up. Unfortunately.
So, you have any ideas?
I have a million ideas.
Ah, jeez. Hey, what do you think? Was I too hard on them back there?
No, I think you made the right call.
Yeah, totally.
Games Master!
Sean, you're back!
Yeah, and we
Black
have a plan
kid
to
from
beat
Hey
you
Arnold.
up.
Beat me up? Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I guess I'll get really... Wait, what did you think of the other puzzles? Not that I care.
Puzzles? Must have missed them.
Missed them? Oh, Sean. Oh, they were beautiful.
Being gay again.
Well, the first...
Boring. Actually, just here to distract you.
What?
Nice big hand.
Cheaters! This is cheating!
Cheaters! Let's go!
Buckle up.
Hey now, what? That's enough. Gotcha! What are you doing?
We win.
No! You still have to fight me! Them's the rules!
I'm changing the rules.
He can do that? Wow, he is multifaceted. Oh no! What else can he do? He's so capable!
The gay man died. You know what they say, bury your gays.
Guys, it's kind of like the whole world is a puzzle.
Anyway, I gotta go home and do my homework now.
Same, actually.
Thanks for saving me.
Yeah, no problem.
Bye.
And remember, kids, do your homework the night before, so you're not doing it in the morning.
Thanks, Sean. What is this? That was Afternoon Super. That was one of the pilots from the cartoon, one of the cartoon pilots that Cartoon Network is releasing, that they've been sitting on for the past like 6 years. So what do we think of Afternoon Super? I can see why you'd like this. Pretty decent. It's funny. Meh. Didn't you get here in like the last 2 minutes of it, Woozle? I thought it was funny. It seems. I like the anti-humor part. I like when it's anti-humor. You do your homework the night before, so you're not doing it in the morning. Humor is pleasant, but I can't like any production that looks like it could have been made by me in 3 months. I think you're overestimating your own ability. But, you know, whatever. I hope my nephew watches this. He will never watch this because this is never going to become a real show. This is This is just one of the many pilots that has passed the Cartoon Network desk, and they were like, "That's nice. We'll take this and make some money off it. We're not gonna make you a show, though." Yeah, that's a my child could have painted that modern art ass take. Yeah, exactly. No matter how simplistic a production looks, uh, it's good. Oh, right. Okay. I forgot Whitey's an artist. Okay, I forgot why. Okay, I'm sorry, Whitey. Okay, I forgot you're an artist, Whitey. I'm sorry. You might be able to do it. 99% of other guys saying that couldn't do it. And I know Whitey's a good artist because I've seen, Whitey has made art for me, and it is very good. It's very impressive. So that was Afternoon Super. Oh, I did say I wanted to show you the other one. I just got here. Are we talking about good white artists? Kind of, in a roundabout sense. But, no, I showed you that one, and I thought that one was good. Now I want you to show you one that I think was bad. Just because I'm very curious to see if everybody's also going to think this was also bad. I think you will. I think this one is a little bit more, this one is basically just, we want the Tumblr crowd, the animation. Wasn't Tyler the Creator making a kid's show at one point? I think so. I think he was, and I think that's become one of those, like, lost media things. But, this is Dang. It's Dwacula. It's got Dwacula in it. And this one's also significantly shorter than Afternoon Super. I miss Class of 3000. That was a good show. Class of 3000 was a good show.
Dracula's upon us! Run for your lives!
Hide, you miserable nincompoops! Behold, your
You see that? Levon Jihanian. Is that Roiland? I don't think so. Maybe someone trying to emulate Roiland? I know he sounds like the Lemon from Adventure Time. I know that was Roiland. I'm pretty sure Roiland got, like, fucking blacklisted from the industry, though.
Henceforth, there shall be no doggies in the village. Only kitties are allowed. Everybody's up all night. All night long you have to stay up. You sleep during the day. I have to know what's going on all the time. What? What's this?
Oh, my cave? A bunch of us get together on Sundays and make them ourselves. You can join us if you want.
You get rid of that! You get rid of that cave!
Okay. Making them is the best part anyway.
Hey, do you want us to get rid of these too? I need to make space in my garage anyway, so there's no problem.
I do not want. You are merely a cape. What cape?
So Dracula's Christian.
I don't even like capes anyhow. What is it? What even is a cape?
I do like the concept of a very soy Dracula. Of a man-child Dracula. That's funny. But they kind of ruin it with everything else. Like, was the villagers are dumb. This character is especially annoying.
Okay, listen, this was a great start, and Dracula really loves your energy, but why don't you hang out here and we'll circle back tomorrow and wrap this up, okay? But other than that, you're all doing a great job, accepting your doom.
You want us to wait here?
I'm also just not crazy about the, like,
so, yeah. You know.
designs of the villagers. It seems like very out of place.
Those villagers are the worst! Their capes are the worst! I hate their stinking cape faces!
Oh, Dracula, you don't need a fancy cape. You've destroyed so many lives. Oh, and you've got great hair. You should be proud of that.
Huh?
You're Dracula!
Right, see, the singing started and I was like, eh.
Your clothes don't make the man. They're simply wool to trick the weary sheep into your den. Their bleats will scare my goldfish. Please tell them, pretty please, to keep it down. The bell will ring its final toll and herald your red tide of woe on darkened
remember
shores.
Capri Suns? Remember those?
You want a special fancy cape, don't you?
This feels like someone who wanted to make the next Billy and Mandy. That's exactly what it feels like, yeah. Billy and Mandy without all the charm.
They'll say, behold, it's Dracula. Հիմա հանգստացուր գլուխդ իմ փոքրիկ չղջիկ եւ խմիր քիչ մոշարակ Բայց շատ արագ մի խմեք հակառակ դեպքում ստամոքսի ցավ կունենաք That was Armenian, but basically I said you should just chill out And now you will have witnessed my own finesse and skill wielding thread and sword Not actually a sword, but if you think about it, scissors are two little swords.
Ha ha, funny.
This is in fact a healthy dynamic for two grown-ups, don't read into it.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that really funny? Isn't that really like that's what I mean when I say we want the Tumblr crowd. This show was probably a kick-ass series of sketches in this guy's notebook.
And if you're feeling like you aren't the most exciting, most destructive, most exhausting, most amazing guy, I don't know what to say. Hey, bud. Wake up. Hey, bud. Bud. Bud, your cape is all finished. Do you want to see?
Show it to me! Drac, cool.
Not too shabby, huh? Gotta admit, it's pretty awful.
Awful. I'm just gonna order one. What's your password on this? Oh, never mind, I got it.
See, I like when Dracula's being an asshole. That's funny to me. When the minion comes in, then it gets annoying. I also like the follow-up to this, yeah.
Order one.
This joke has a good follow. This has a good follow-up to it.
Larry, cue the fire. Behold my cape, you stinky weirdo.
Oh, my music was still on. Beef is fearless.
Oh, yeah. That's a really nice cape, Dracula.
What? Even you can see that it's totally badass.
Well, we kinda moved on from capes for the time being. We're into sparkly hats now. Hey, wanna hang out with us and make some sparkly hats?
Hats! Hats! Serious? Hats! Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks. Why don't you guys all go ahead and get into that murder cage?
And then it just ends. That's just where it just ends. Did they get into the murder cage? We'll never know! We'll never know. That felt like a boardroom decided cartoon. It's... See, man-child Dracula is funny. Man-child Dracula was like sniveling assistant who was also like his Smithers, who was also, you know, where the show's charm is attempting to be driven from, derived from, because Dracula is too much of a man-child. I don't know, like... Man-child Dracula acted like a Justin Roiland character, unfortunately. But that could be funny, I think. Like, if he's a smug Justin Roiland type character who's constantly, like, just fucking... Like, imagine Dan versus the World. Or whatever the fuck that show was called. Dan versus. Imagine that show. But the main character's Dracula. Is man-child Dracula. That would be fucking funny! Yeah, and imagine how much they could have done if they hadn't spent half the runtime on the awful, you know, make a cape song. That Dracula isn't even a part of. I mean, he shows up a little bit, but barely at all. Barely at all. So they needed to focus more on him being an asshole and getting karmic punishments for it. I don't like the entire concept for this, but I prefer it to the previous plot pilot just for the better production value. All right, you seem to have a you have an interesting barometer for the way you judge these things. If Chud Dracula had an Igor companion, it would have been good. Where was the somebody... Yeah, there's a reason that Dracula's paired was like a sort of disaffected, depressed sidekick. whose heart isn't in it, yeah. Buttons still solos. Buttons is pretty good. It's hard to hold a candle to Buttons. Anyway, that was Cartoon Corner. Would the pilot be better or worse if Dracula opened up Reddit? Like if they did it like a joke about him going on Reddit and complaining on like r/vampire, that would be funny. Him trolling people, yeah. Buttons fucked so hard, I don't understand why it didn't get picked up. Probably didn't think they could sell it. They probably don't think that they could market one of those, gross out cartoons. In this day and age. I wish man-child Dracula and the villagers had more rapport instead of his shitty minion taking up 2 minutes of runtime with his gay little Dear Evan Hansen musical number. I didn't like the villagers either. The villagers felt like they were... And maybe this was the point. The villagers felt like they were picked up and dropped in from, like, any other fucking cartoon on the air at the moment. Like any other fucking... any other Gooba background characters. But maybe that was the point. Would it have been better or worse if he squatted down, gripped his cheeks, and pulled Goatsy? That would have been awesome. You know, they were already trying to push the envelope a little bit in the Dracula one. Saying the word crap, saying the word badass. So they could have done Goatsy. There's no reason why they couldn't have. The pilot would have been better if the musical number was a fake out and Dracula kills the stupid little dude after like one line into the song. And then it would be funny if he was like an Igor character and he had like stitches. He was like a mix between Frankenstein and Igor. And he was always like being killed by Dracula, then being brought back to life in a later scene. That would be funny. I feel like the issue with the 2 cartoons we watched was that they don't feel like children's shows. They felt like shows meant to be enjoyed by adults and sanded down so kids could enjoy them. Which doesn't work because kids can just watch adult cartoons where they swear and fuck. They feel like they're made for... I would agree with that. They feel like they're made for no one. Not no one. They're being made for the type of person who's, like, going to art school, like, wants to have a career in art, has a million fucking Hot Topic buttons on their bag, you know, graphic t-shirt, the Tumblr demographic, in essence, basically. Adventure Time saved Cartoon Network on its own for a little while. That is true, but at the same time, Adventure Time was like the first show to do that, you know? And what happened was that Adventure Time fans saw Adventure Time and were... How do I put this? People saw Adventure Time, and Adventure Time became the show that they were like, oh, I want to grow up and make a show like this. That's why the early stuff was more goofy, like dumb kid stuff, and the later seasons were more like, you know, plot heavy. Because that's when the fandom people invaded the writing staff, and they started writing fan fiction. That's what happened with fucking Homestuck. Did anybody see what Andrew Hussey has been doing on Twitter? I guess he's not doing this on Twitter, but he's doing this in the Homestuck fan server, and then people are posting it to Twitter. Andrew Hussey the lesbian clown, yes. Let me see if I can find it. He's still alive. He is still alive. He is, in fact, still alive. Andrew Hussey in Supermax right now. So, I guess something he does now just to keep fans' attention, I assume. Just to keep people... the same principle that's kept Homestuck going for the past, like, 10 years. You know all the headcanons and stuff you like that you made up that have nothing to do with the actual, story that we're trying to tell? Yeah, that stuff is actually real. And is now I will now pander directly to you. Canonically trans. He drew this in response to some request. Jade, Kanaya, and Calliope in front of a beautiful trans flag for the obvious reasons. But this isn't the one that's so egregious to me. It's the second one. They drew. Oh no. Oh, this is a bad time for a raid, Abby. This is a good good time for you to raid in. Oh, you apply. Hey, what are you looking at? Nothing. Nothing. I'm not doing nothing. Tell me about it, I'm not doing nothing. Who's doing something? Let me give you a shout out. I hope you had a good stream, Abby. I was talking about how Andrew Hussey is so hard up these days to, like, keep his fucking stupid comic afloat and to keep people interested. He will, like, search the official Discord server for people making requests, and he will draw shit like this for them. And as I was saying when the raid happened, this one isn't as egregious to me. It's this one. It's this one. Well, it was great. Thank you. It's nice to see you. Just thinking about you the other day, and really haven't seen you live in a minute. Oh, that's so nice of you, Abby. Yeah, I took a Sunday off because I was feeling a little bit worn out. That's so nice of you to think of me. I hope you're doing well. And Mama Lulu VT, thank you for the follow as well. This is another request that he took. A request for Dork and Waxy Yowie. And then parenthetical, the demons have told me this must also be black. Is that, like, weird to anybody else? Like, is that, like, a really weird way to put... Like, what do you mean, the demons? Like, I would assume the person asking this would be like, you know, would be like, yay, they're black! Representation! Yippee! But no, the demons want them to be black. So you acknowledge you're doing this in an attempt to stir shit? The demons want them black and gay? I don't know. Satirizing people who complain about blackwashing? I mean, I guess it could... It's not really satire, is it? It's kind of just straightforward. It's kind of just directly straightforward. And something else about these characters that I feel is necessary to mention. Just because this adds a whole new fucking layer of, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what the fuck is your angle? These characters are related. These characters are literally siblings. These characters are siblings, and the people have decided that they want them both to be black. They want one of them to be a trans man, and they want them to get together so then it can be yaoi. And these are all things that the demons are asking of them. Like, isn't that just fucking bizarre? Is either of them disabled? I think this one's an alcoholic. Is that a disability? Bit on the nose. In it. But the one thing that makes this perhaps the weirdest of all is this other thing that Andrew Hussey said. Give me a minute to find it. Here it is. He said, like, such a bizarre thing. Every character is disabled by virtue of being in Homestuck to begin with. Invisible Man, thank you for the 8 months of sub. Thank you for getting your fucking crag on, brah. Welcome to land of Cragnon. No, this is something he said this. I don't know where he said this, but this is written like he would usually write. And it's written in the Homestuck font, so I do believe he said this. However, because of the unspoken rules of wokeness, you must depict and present all options to the new recruit. It's extremely unprogressive to pit these options against each other, and to favor one over the others would represent a catastrophic fragmentation of class consciousness, thus letting the fascist win. Truly, woke media must be precisely intersectional, or it is a colossal failure, and therefore deeply offensive. And you do not want to be offensive to your new clown. Otherwise, he might go scurrying back to that shitty jail you both came from, and start acting like a chud again. Nobody wants that. He's got a point. My only point, my only point is the only reason why I bring this up is I think if you're saying shit like this and then turning around and drawing shit like this, there's something you're doing wrong. like he hates us and only wants to make money off us. Exactly. I love the last bit of this is my favorite part. Otherwise, he might go scurrying back to that shitty jail you both came from and start acting like a chud again. This is just Hussey from like 20 years ago shining through. This one sentence. And it's buried now. It's buried now underneath all this other bullshit and all his other various mental illnesses and neuroses. That obviously he has because you have to have them to make such a work of art as Homestuck. It's all been buried, but this reminds me that there's a spark of him still in there. This guy needs to get shoved in more lockers. Who taught him that? the people in the Discord server he's taken requests from, who are telling him to draw Dirk and Roxy, Yowie, and they're also black. I'm just gonna leave it on this. Andrew Hussey is almost 50 years old. $50 old. He is talking to 14-year-olds and doing artwork for them as a career now. At 50 and pandering to people that weren't even alive when he started his fucking comic. Oh, God, that's such a horrible way of putting it, but you're right. I imagine that Andrew has hated his fans for years at this point. Imagine having to draw something like that just to put bread on the table. I'd hate my life too. I theorize that Andrew Hussey has hated his fans for years and years and years. Like, it's at least since before, like, at least since 2014, 2013. Like, a really long time. Yeah, I forgot. He introduced, like, a whole group of characters that the fans were so excited about seeing. They were like, oh man, I can't wait till we finally see who these characters are. The ancestors of the characters we've seen so far. So he finally shows the characters, and every single one of them is like a one-note parody of the kind of person the different kinds of people who exist in the Homestuck fandom. He's bitter that he feels like he has to pander to the ones he obviously hates because they'll tear him apart. He did a whole hostile takeover of the unofficial Homestuck Reddit because they didn't want non-progressive people enjoying Homestuck, basically. What? They didn't... A hostile takeover of the unofficial Homestuck Reddit because they didn't want non-progressive people enjoying Homestuck. No, I didn't know about this. There were non-progressive people that liked Homestuck? That was the initial audience! He threatened legal action and everything against the founders of the official Homestuck subreddit, so they would be forced to take some of his personal appointees as mods. He forced them to legally hand over the files to unofficial Homestuck. I remember when he took down the MSPA archive. And that was understandable to me because, you know, obviously he wants to put it somewhere that he could make money. He doesn't just want it to be available for people to get whenever. It's that, you know, he because he didn't want non-progressive people enjoying Homestuck. That's weird. That's a weird way of putting it. I want to find more information about that part. It always goes back to the stupid decision to hand reins of the comic to the fans. Yep. As soon as the fans get their hands on something, they ruin it. Because they don't understand what it was about the show that made them like it in the first place. All they know is ship character. All they know is ship character, but don't you fucking dare ship the wrong characters! God damn it! Ship character, eat hot chip and lie! Playing dolls. Homestuck was all about playing dolls with the characters. And I think that probably has a lot to do with the massive hiatuses Homestuck took. Because Homestuck would just not be updated for years, and yet people would still, like, keep the flame alive. And eventually, when all you have is fan-related content, you know, when all you have is that to keep you going, when it does come back and suddenly you're on the team, not just on... Good night, Abigail. It's the multi-headed Hydra. Consuming so much fan materials like that without without reminding yourself of how the actual comic actually is. That was a whole fucking thing with Homestuck. There was a discourse that people would just skip the first, like, fucking several thousand pages of Homestuck. Just to get to the part where the trolls come in. Because I don't give a fuck, I don't care about the other character. I don't give a fuck about Problem Sleuth or the club idiots. All I give a fuck about is Carcat. And when Carcat is gonna kiss Dave. So, to say the majority of Homestuck fans have never read Homestuck would not, I don't think that would be an exaggeration. I really don't. I think they've maybe read a little bit of Homestuck. Maybe. Maybe that little part was where it just shows the trolls one after the other. So Homestuck fans are basically Earthbound fans. I mean, there's a lot of things like this. Toho's like this. Toho's like this. Earthbound's like this. I'm sure there's other stuff like this that I can't think of at the moment. Toho's like this, but on purpose. And Toho is hard to get into. Danganronpa is like this. Danganronpa is probably like this a lot, yeah. And I think as time goes on, more and more things are going to become like this. Dropped videos in your Discord server. Well, welcome to the club. Oh! The Sarah Z shit? I remember hearing about this. I didn't realize that was related to Reddit. I thought that legal action shit, I thought that was only because she, like, covered it. I didn't realize that had anything to do with Reddit. I think she was going over it. I think Sarah Z is so fucking annoying. There's a reason I didn't watch this video when it came out. But we have some other videos to get to first. We have some other videos. I don't think I'm gonna watch that. I did have a couple other videos to look at though. Like I said, I wanted to return to Richard. Shut up. Because I felt like, I felt like the Great Wolf Lodge video was a letdown. I felt like Richard's VeggieTales Goes to Great Wolf Lodge was a letdown. I didn't like that video as much. But then I saw this. This was an older video of his that I missed. VeggieTales Feel Like Not to Bother for Fun. And this is more my speed. Cause I like when Richard pulls from his real life experiences. And something tells me that Richard really likes to bother for fun. So I'm really excited about that. I'm really looking forward to this one. And you know what we get what we get to you know what we get to look at again.
Have we got a show for you?
It's a death scatting.
Where veggies sing and dance on cue. Broccoli in a snazzy
very
hat.
nice.
Celery doing flips like that. Veggie towels, veggie towels, veggie towels, veggie towels.
It's worse than I remember every time. Is this the tree sap dude? Yes.
It's veggie towels. Broccoli, celery's gotta be veggie towels.
Oh, beatbox solo.
Cucumbers telling pickle trails. A carrot cracks the joke or two. We've got a show just for you. Veggie towel, veggie towel, veggie towel, veggie towel.
Oh God.
Bun with veggie towel. Broccoli, celery's gotta be veggie towel.
Do you think he's ever listened to this even once? Like, do you think he's sat down and listened to this? We are in the Richard Slop era. He's got good stuff. He likes it.
It's gotta be veggie towels.
Well, the AI song kicks in. It kicks back out.
Hey kids, and welcome to VeggieTales. I'm Bob
The
the
extreme
Tomato.
redo.
I'm Larry the Cucumber. And we're here to answer your questions.
Bob, why is there a new curtain and why is the countertop blue? Anyways, let's see the prize.
What? You didn't let him answer.
That curtain!
What?
Ooh, you guys are amazing.
Like, comment, and bell. For subscribers.
What was that? You want to try that again, Bob?
Like, comment, and bell. For subscribers.
Like, comment, and bells. I like when it gets quieter.
Subscribers.
So big.
We're 40.
Oh boy.
Dear
Oh no. Oh, nice, nice shirt, Richard.
Bob and Larry, my mom's telling me that I shouldn't aggravate Gunga for fun. Like,
Not Gunga again. You always want to piss off Gunga. Yeah, I think we've discovered that Gunga is what he calls his grandmother. I guess that's like one of those when you're a little kid who can't say grandma, you say Gunga. And I guess it just stuck.
Like, thinking about her as someone to aggravate or tell jokes to her. What should I do?
Don't you fucking dare tell Grandma jokes!
Your friend, Richard.
Hey, we know God.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Why does he call her like an orc? Yeah, maybe this video, maybe you guys will learn something from this video. And learn, you know, maybe you will learn to feel like not to bother for fun.
What's us to
Bother
love
Needle, particularly.
others, not aggravate them. Roll film.
His face is so caveman-like in some frames. The hair doesn't help. He has a very caveman haircut. You see how it comes out in these like direct spikes? It's very caveman.
Once upon a time,
Oh boy.
lived there Richard and Mason at Gunga's house. They
Oh, is this his house? No, this is Gunga's house. Who is Mason? He is a new character. He's a new character, Mason.
Once upon a time, lived there Richard and Mason at Gunga's house. They loved to father Gunga for fun. As we know, God boards us to love, not father.
Okay. Okay. The first time he said that.
Father Gunga for fun, as we know Gunga's house. They love to father Gunga for fun.
Okay, the first time when you say Father Gunga for fun, I'm willing to believe, okay, the AI just fucked up. It already couldn't say the word subscribe earlier. I hope this kid's parents aren't religious. Oh no, they're so fucking religious. Why do you think that everything is like, we don't like to get sticky because God doesn't like it? God doesn't like it when you stay up late. It's because that's the only way his fucking parents know how to tell him to do anything. They're like, you have to do it because God. Yeah. I forgot he had a whole video about why you shouldn't celebrate Halloween. Because it's demonly, or whatever, it's demonic, or something. So they're not just Christians, they are the hardcore variety. Yeah, if you say Father Gunga for fun, one time I'm willing to believe, okay, maybe you just fucked up. Maybe you spelled it wrong, maybe the AI just said it wrong, whatever.
We know God boards us to love, not father.
But then you do it again! And it is so very distinctly father. It's not bother, it's father. There's an F sound. What are you doing, Richard?
Come on, Mason. Let's tell Gunga a joke.
Stop playing the piano. I'm gonna sell that piano.
Richard and Mason, she said to stop. You gotta listen.
Oh, so all they want to do is fucking play on the piano?
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I didn't know that.
Uh-oh. What's Gunga watching? What's Gunga watching on the news back there? Good night, Butterball. Thank you for checking out the stream. A lot going on here. Okay, so they don't like it when he goes to the piano and he just slams on the keys, which I think that's. I mean, yeah, it probably doesn't sound great, but also Okay, I was gonna say he's like 8. I forgot he's not 8. He's like 23. I forgot this guy is like 23. I was. Yeah.
Stop playing the piano. I'm gonna sell that piano.
Richard and Mason.
Yeah, so I'm gonna sell that piano if you don't stop playing
said
it. I would assume this is a scenario in which, like, she just has a piano in your house. You know, who knows how or why she got a piano, but now it's there and it's just kind of taking up space. And the only time it ever gets used is when her 23-year-old severely autistic, scared of the Mariner Finance logo grandson comes over, and he just goes. Yeah, I think in that situation I would also want to sell the piano. and then you listen closely. Listen closely to this part.
Stop. You gotta listen.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I didn't know that.
Oh, right. Thanks for telling us to stop, Gunga.
Well, I'm trying to hear. I'm trying to hear what's on the news. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. Where is this possibly going? Okay, I thought the reason we were hearing, like, hearing, hearing the TV in the background was because literally, he didn't know how to get piano sounds. He literally had to record him, banging on the piano. And I guess since the only microphone he had would be his phone, I guess it also picked up that. That's what I assumed it was. But no, what does Fox News have to do with it? Why Fox News?
Right. Thanks for telling
What's
us
Richard's take on the Israel situation?
to stop, Gunga and Sarah.
Elevated. And it's become clear that the Senate filibuster is actually not promoting debate. It's actually not promoting bipartisanship. What it's promoting.
You don't mess or touch the videos.
What the fuck is this? Congo loves politics. It seems that way, yeah. Why does Richard want to watch the news? No, I don't. I think that was supposed to be them standing in front of the TV. I don't think they're on Fox News. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be like, don't change the channel when Gunga's watching Fox Business.
It's actually not promoting bipartisanship. What it's promoting.
You don't mess or touch the videos. You could get in big trouble, and they will get you for doing that.
Get what do you mean? What do you mean? Get me? Who is going to get the police?
You better leave the boys and their video jobs alone, or else they'll be mad.
Yeah, that would be frustrating.
Stop, boys. God wants us to love, not bother. Thinking about Gunda as someone to aggravate when playing jokes on is not what I like. Aggravating means doing something on purpose that Gunga will not like, and say, "Hi, Gunda, how are you?" instead of your normal stuff. God wants us to love, not love.
Fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is Richard like doing? Like what is he possibly doing to make half of it a
Doing
song?
something on purpose that Gunga will not like. And say, hi Gunga, how are you? Instead of your normal stuff. God wants
Like what? Like, that's like a comedy transition.
like. And say, hi Gunga, how are you? Instead of your normal stuff. God
Do not the Gunga. Like okay, so one more time.
Jokes on is not what I like. Aggravating means doing something on purpose that Gunga will not like. And say, hi Gunga, how are you? Instead of your normal stuff. God
Okay. Oh, okay. So what do you mean? Okay, I get it. You want him to say, "Hi, Gunga, how are you?" instead of your normal stuff. Okay, I get it.
wants us to love, not bother.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Mommy.
Thanks, mommy. Thanks for the mommy for the one I don't.
Year of November 3rd, it's Aggravation Day! So, I know what Richard and Mason are going to do?
Wait. Why are we in the muddy river? And who did this to us?
God, you fell for it, Gunga. It's the oldest trick in the book, and you fell for it. You fell for it. You fell for it, Gunga. Dumb bitch.
We did. Now you are all muddy.
Hit it.
Gunga, why don't you like brown octopuses?
Bob, it's a song where they don't like brown octopuses or mud, right?
Yeah.
Brown octopuses like mud, not you. Not you. They're not our friends, they're yours. Muddy
Bob,
octopuses
let's not
eat muddies, but you
aggravate
don't.
anymore,
Muddy
right?
is yucky and dirty. Yuck!
Yeah.
And now it's time.
Yeah. Okay, so
Bob, it's a song.
Like brown
Hit it.
Gunga, why don't you like brown octopuses?
Bob, it's a song where they don't like brown octopuses or mud, right?
hang on. I feel like there was a
Yeah.
breakthrough.
Octopuses like mud, not you. Not you.
Brown octopuses like mud, not you. So that's just something that they said to him. That has to be what it is. It has to be like he wouldn't stop fucking jumping in mud puddles and shit. And they were like, no, stop jumping in mud puddles. Mud puddles are for brown octopuses. That's what's in a mud puddle, not you. They don't want to be your friend, the brown octopus. Don't hang out with them. So now he just associates brown octopuses with mud. But because he still likes mud, he doesn't want brown octopus to be a bad thing. Like brown octopus is like, I don't know. It's ostensibly it's supposed to be a bad thing, but they're in the mud so often.
They're not our friends.
Yeah, they're not our friends.
And dirty. Yuck!
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is something wicked this way comes. This is something I saw. Not pigs, not something that actually lives in the mud. Brown octopuses. Something that's not real. I saw this as because you know how he likes to break up his videos into like 1 minute chapters and be like, here's episode 1, here's episode 2, and the whole thing's like a whole season or whatever. No, I saw this uploaded independently, and I'm very excited about it. Sap time. No, you wish it was sap.
And now it's time for latest Christmas craze songs with Larry. A part of the show where Larry comes out and sings a latest Christmas craze song. Today's song for Bob and Larry's
I don't think you're ready for it. I don't think you're ready to hear it.
Christmas is called We Wish You a Merry Christmas.
Jingle bells, Gunga smells, be scheming it again. I got to corner store and dreaming of a ways. I had a big ticket stacked like holes on his shelves, but she's buying them off for gigs it in the first half. We lace yours now, we breathe now. We lace yours now, we breathe now. In Sigma Star,
One word came through. One word came through clear, loud and clear.
But gigs it in the first half. We lace yours now, we breathe now. We lace yours now, we breathe now. We lace yours now, we breathe now. In Sigma Star,
I love the beatboxing.
This has been latest
Oh
Christmas.
God, what the fuck was that? Why did he just start like vomiting? What was that sound?
This has been latest.
Are you okay, dude? That's
Christmas songs with Larry. Tune in next time to hear Larry say,
Merry Christmas.
Can I get that one more time?
Say,
Merry Christmas.
How long until his parents get the priest to come and perform an exorcism on him to get the Doomer demons out? I guarantee you they've already tried to exorcise him. It's not worked. We wish his problem was so easy. Was the problem problem as easy to be fixed as demons?
We know God wants us to love, not bother. Is that true? Mm-hmm. What does aggravating mean?
Oh no. Oh no, I don't like that look in your eye. I really don't like that look. What does aggravating mean? Will it aggravate your classmates to bring a fucking assault rifle to school? Much to think about.
Well, I know. It means doing something on purpose that makes Gunga not happy.
Yes, we know.
$1 million
Gunga
smile.
not happy.
Yes, we know, Bob. Oh, word, big trouble by Scooter, right? Mason?
That's right. And we know that God wants us to love, not aggravate. Aggravating means doing something on purpose that Gunga will not like. Is that
It was nice of Webster to add in a word to the dictionary that just applies to your Gunga.
It says,
Yeah, Mason. That will be making fun of people God would not like.
Is Scooter what he calls his grandpa? I don't know.
Oh, word, Big Trouble by Scooter, right?
Scooter. I don't know.
It says,
Yeah, Mason.
I wonder how big he is. I like to imagine he is a 5'9" giant calling his granny smelly and jumping in mud for fun. Well, he doesn't look,
It's doing something on purpose.
It's
that
hard to tell
makes
from this angle, but it looks like he's got like broad shoulders. He does eat a lot of Chick-fil-A, so.
Mason.
that's right. And we know that God wants us to love, not aggravate.
Can we see the glare? Oh, Christ. Oh, boy.
A Scooter, right? Mason.
That's right. And we know that God wants us to love, not aggravate. Aggravating means doing something on purpose that Gunga will not like. Is that right? This is.
Yeah, Mason.
For sure, Mason. For sure.
That will be making fun of people. God would not like that. Come on, Mason. Let's go invite some troublemakers.
Well, you just said God wouldn't like it! You just said God wouldn't like. What the fuck is your problem? You just said God wouldn't like it.
Oh, all right. Come on, troublemakers. Come on in.
I know.
He's eating the plants again. Okay, are we gonna get an elaboration on this? Just joined. Are these those schizophrenic veggie tail dubs? You say that. Those schizophrenic veggie tail dubs. You say that like this is a genre of video that people know about. As far as I was aware, I was the only person on the internet who was showing. Oh, do you mean about the ones with like the impact font? No. Those are like memes. This is some autistic 23-year-old therapy. No, those are like memes written by people with the intention of being funny. This is something vastly different. Yeah, so he has a history of just eating random plants outside, which does put that safety lesson video he made about not eating mushrooms. That does put that into a different perspective. I have no idea what is happening. Just close, leave. You know what? Just leave. You don't want to know what's happening.
All right. Come on, troublemakers. Come on in.
Come on in. His comedic timing is really good sometimes.
I know what you two heathens did to my...
Holy shit, Gunga! Holy Christ, Gunga! Holy shit! Gunga, that's your fucking grandson! That is a Gunga quote! Normalize calling your friends heathens. The Gunga is their grandmother. Holy shit! Gunga was fucking fed up. I mean, to be fair, in all fairness to Gunga, you're 80 years old, you've lived your life, You're in your fucking you're in your silver years. You're gonna die soon. You just want to chill out at home with your garden. And your fucking idiot, your dumb fucking child just happened to have a massively autistic kid, and killed herself from taking too many drugs to cope with the autistic child. I don't know if Richard's mom actually did that. Actually, we know for a fact that didn't happen. But you just want you to live in peace and retirement and watch Fox News and fucking tend to your garden all day. But your daughter is dropping off this 20-year-old man-child at your house every day. Well, she goes to work because he can't be left home alone. And he just goes outside and starts eating your fucking petunias. Stop making up fanfic about Richard's life. The thing about the mom doing drugs and killing herself is fanfiction, but the rest of it is real. Or within the realm of possibility.
I know what you two heathens did to my front yard, Darden. You knocked over the pot, and you're eating my plants.
Aiding my plants! Aiding and abetting my plants!
Oh yeah, Gunga. We didn't know that. We...
Oh shit! When did this fucking happen? We were inside watching VeggieTales. All of a sudden now we're out here in Gunga's garden eating up petunias. Holy shit, Gunga, I'm so sorry!
We know that Gunga's backyard is...
Do you think this dude is using actual pictures from his grandma's house? Yes. Absolutely. Without a doubt.
It's not a restaurant. It's a garden, and we should not eat plants. Right?
That's right.
Oh no. Where are the troublemakers they summoned? Maybe it was like a like a metaphorical thing. You know, we are the troublemakers. We will summon the spirit of troublemakers outside of ourselves. Like I don't know. What the fuck is this? What is this? Now, what is it? What is it now?
Why are you sounding like a wolf, a bee, and a monkey, Richard?
Is that what he sounded like? This reminds me of Christian a bit. He's got that stink about him, yeah. Thought you were zooming in. No, Richard loves the zooms.
Because I love those animals, I'm gonna bring a brown octopus, a wolf, a bee, and a monkey to Gunga's house.
No, you don't bring a fucking monkey to Gunga's house! Don't bring that shit to Gunga's house!
Nope. I want 0 troublemakers, 0 muddy octopuses, 0 wolves, 0 bees, and 0 monkeys in my house. Because they are in trouble, all right?
Yeah. For sure.
I know. Gunga doesn't allow muddy octopuses, wolves, bees, and monkeys in her house. So let's be nice to Gunga.
I remember that God doesn't want you to aggravate people, right?
That's right.
Correct.
Come on, Richard, let's sing the song together.
Oh, boy. Oh, God.
Stop, boy. God wants us to love, not bother. Thinking about Gunga is someone to aggravate. Playing jokes on is not what I like. Aggravating means doing something on purpose that Gunga will not like. And say, hi, Gunga, how are you? instead of your normal stuff.
Just a part of the song. It's, the abrupt end is just part of the song.
God wants us to love, not bother. That was a great story, right, Bob?
That's right, Larry.
He wasn't asking you, Richard. He was asking Bob.
Bob and Larry, I'm having my own show coming.
You know, there are moments I feel bad about what I do here. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, man. No, I do feel bad. I do feel bad sometimes about what I do here. I just look at this guy's face and I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh. Why does he have his thumb closed inside of his fist? Who knows?
Out. If I have some subscribers.
Oh, yeah? What is it called?
Yeah?
Well, it's called Naughty Learn Safety because
Nadia mention! Nadia mention! Nadia mention!
that show. And so what we have learned applies to our lives today, and God has...
Oh, fucking get it, white boy. Fucking get it, white boy.
There's a lot to say in his book. I never...
No, come on. No, come on.
...have learned safety because I picked that show. And
Go,
so
white
what
boy,
we
go!
have learned applies to our lives today, and God has a lot to say in his book.
He's hitting that shit.
I never tired of that song. You see, know that
Round
God's
two!
word is for everyone to know that our song is done. We'll take a look.
Oh boy. Oh my god, the oh. Okay, here we go. Everybody, please turn your Bible to John verse 3:18.
Don't aggravate people like Gunga for fun, and love your Gunga at all times. Do things that don't upset her. John 3:18.
It was nice of God to put in that little, that little. It's nice of God to put in that little verse about Gunga. That's not what John 3:18 says. Are you reading the King James version? I don't know. I don't think you're reading the right kind of Bible. I'm pretty sure that's
Richard and Nathan aggravated Gunga, but now
he wasn't done. He wasn't done
they
doing the
love
dance
Gunga.
yet.
Remember, God made you special.
He was he very much.
Goodbye.
King Richard version. Oh God, what is this?
Jingle bells, Gunga smells, pieces.
I think this painting is in my house. This was like a grandma, and this was like a painting that I got. I think I got it from like my grandma or like one of my uncle's estate sale. Hang on, let me give me 1 sec. I gotta go double check this. I'm not checking to see if it's still there. I'm just checking to see if it's the same painting. Okay, so I don't think it's the same. It's not the same painting because the one in my house doesn't have a lighthouse in it. But it has to be the same guy. That looks way too. Yeah, Jenkins. I'm pretty sure the signature on the other one said Jenkins. Holy shit! He took out the tower before it got to you. Like, is this just the fucking... Like, where are like grandmothers getting all these Jenkins paintings? What the fuck, man?
I got to corner store, dreaming of a way.
Yeah, whatever.
Stacked like holes from a shelf.
Yeah, Jenkins. I'll have to remember to look, but it looks like a similar style to one my grandparents have too. Like that is one I have spent so much time like looking at this painting. That is absolutely how like the brush is painted in the painting I have. Needle, if this dude actually did end up being somebody who was really distantly related to you, would you feel bad? Honestly? No. No. And not only bad that I would feel, already. Knowing that I'm mocking this guy. I would feel no worse knowing he was related to me. Imagine he leaks a photo and you're in it. That wouldn't happen because I have never like interacted with my extended family. Well, not never, but not in the past like 10 years. I used to get together with my, the family used to all get together, like my paternal uncles and shit. But then they all died. And I don't have any cousins or nothing. Not any, like, first cousins or anything. So I don't really know a lot about my distant family. I guess it's possible. But that's what Richard was doing. There was somebody else I wanted to look at as well. This is somebody that was pretty wild. I still didn't understand what the heck that was. You'd recognize the house since he showed it to us. Next thing you know, he's gonna be uploading a video with a badly cropped needle picture with a bad AI voice. So it's before we move on, he does have a trailer for his next VeggieTales episode. He does have a trailer for his next VeggieTales episode, which is Please being extra careful.
VeggieTales. VeggieTales presents Please Being Extra Careful.
Mariner Finance.
Yep. Oh, good old Mariner Finance episode. That's what I really wanted.
I've been scaring Richard with your blue circle and blue letters. Now it's time for you to
You've been scaring Church with your blue circle and blue letters.
White paintbrush. Come take a look.
You mean like this?
When everyone likes to avoid Mariner Finance, they won't be scared.
Tell me please, I need to know. As honest alert for chrysalis. The word you seek, it's chrysalidab.
We're going to be in so much trouble.
Okay, we should not be here.
Holy shit.
Does someone need help? Hello?
And the silly song, Snack Time and for Dinner Time.
Bob the tomato, what do you want for your dinner?
VeggieTales, please. Being extra careful. Coming January 30th, 2026.
Was that Markiplier?
Song, Snack Time and for.
Does someone need help? Hello?
Oh god. Oh, that might have been. Oh boy. Oh. It's from Iron Lung. How does this guy know what fucking Iron Lung is? Who fucking taught Richard what Iron Lung is? Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be an insane episode. Unfortunately, it appears to already be delayed. It said January 30th. He has internet access. He's probably seen Markiplier. Yeah, but is he able to understand Iron Lung? I guess he doesn't have to understand it just to see it. And be like, this scary guy! I wish Richard would make a video would learn about VTubers and make a video about them. And fun segue, because that leads into our second guy I wanted to look at. And if you are a CC viewer, you might know this guy. CC was looking at him on stream. I think last Media Monday she did. In case you don't know, the guy who turns blonde into brunettes. No. But I think she looked at this guy after that. So I'm just gonna play this. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I think that Nerissa Ravencroft appearing in Alice in Wonderland would be really interesting. I think that there could be some really fun, surprising stuff if Nerissa Ravencroft showed up in Wonderland and started interacting with the different characters from Alice in Wonderland.
Wow, that would be interesting.
I feel like Nerissa Ravencroft would have a lot to talk about. I think that she would have lots of questions about how things work in Wonderland, because Wonderland is such an interesting place.
She probably would have questions, yeah. I don't doubt it.
Characters, and I think that Nerissa Ravencroft would be confused about a lot of the things.
Yeah, probably
that
a little bit.
would be going on in Wonderland, but I think she would get some enjoyment from it as well.
So true.
And
I just love his rocking.
I think there could be some really fun
I
stuff
I
that
just
could be
love his
explored. There is a
autistic
Ravencroft
rocking.
talking to Alice, the Hatter, the Cheshire Cat.
Yeah, go ahead. Name all those characters. So this is a CG anime fan. He uploads videos like this. Just him rocking autistically in front of his webcam with his bespoke SpongeBob wall painting in the background. And by wall painting, I mean literally painted directly onto the wall. He just does this. He talks about VTubers sometimes. He talks about, why Captain American's trilogy isn't great, why Avengers isn't that good, Magenta's Happy Impact. Feeling proud of Takanashi Kiara, so why Mori Calliope should meet Spawn, missing Ernest. Feeling proud of Mori Calliope, why Mori Calliope and the Oogie Loves should work together, why I think Mori Calliope should get a museum, eternal gratitude for Mori Calliope, why I think there should be statues of Mori Calliope, why I think Mori Calliope should get a film trilogy, ranking Mr. Salt's role in the Blue Clues franchise. I don't even know what that means. Does he know VTubers are real? Does he think VTubers are the same as his cartoon characters? I don't know. This is the guy those VTuber Funkos were made for. I really don't know. Hey dude, what's up?
Hi. I think that there should be statues of Mori Calliope.
Yeah, Mori Calliope, by the way.
Mori Calliope is such a great gaming streamer. I feel like she's so iconic and wonderful that...
Well, he calls her a streamer. He doesn't say character.
And a lot of amazing things, and I think that statues being made of Mori Calliope would be incredible. I think that whoever has the rights to that stuff,
whoever does, whoever owns that shit, whoever owns the rights to statues,
and anybody else that would have a say in that stuff should work together and consider having statues made.
So true. So he does videos like this a lot. He also loves diapers. That's something important. He loves to put he loves to put diapers on his... Oh no. On like his My Little Pony dolls. No, this is the video called For Deaf People. Yay! Love deaf people. Oh, whoops. No Limit Parade, that's not what I want. Maybe later I'll watch it. He's like, I love you, deaf people. Blind people? Remains to be seen. Literally. But, that's just, he does stuff like that. He also does why I think Zack Snyder and James Gunn have flawed but good versions of Superman. Why I think Christopher Reeve will be the best Superman. James Van Der Beek's most underrated role. I wonder if this happened before or after he died. This would be scary if James Vanderbeek died immediately after he put out this video. Hottest bleach having autism. Maury Calliope's amazing subscriber accomplishment. Click on the hottest bleach character. I won't do that. Because I have another video I want to watch. And I was looking, I saw this video when I was scrolling through his fucking channel, and I was like, oh, this is absolutely for stream. My top 10 waifus. So you know we have to check that out. Yeah, I think I've seen some about him and Maury before all this. He did get picked up by the algorithm at one point, and that's how I found him. He uploaded "Thank You, Maury Calliope," and that got picked up, in the Hololive algo. Helping channels out, Narissa Ravencroft. Yeah, I'm sure she needs the help, man. I'm sure she could use the help. I've seen that on my YouTube feed before. You probably have. Probably have. But no, I really want to see his... I really want to know his top 10 waifus. Yeah, and he also has this video of why Maury Calliope and Willy Wonka should work together. He's got a lot of big ideas, this guy. Got a lot of big ideas. I'm very excited for this one.
Hi, I'm
Hello.
here to talk about my top 10 waifus, and...
The fact that these people have just adopted that phrase, that word, without like a hint of irony or shame, and just say, these are my waifus. Like, do you think they even realize where the word waifu comes from? Or do they just think it's something else? Please let the VTuber be one of his waifus. Oh, you know there is. Are you calling him a tourist? This guy? No, never. Not this guy. Of course not.
It was not an easy list to make. There's so
I'm into so many bitches.
Great characters that have waifu potential. There's so many fantastic
waifu potential
waifus out there. But I think I have a really good top 10. Some fantastic characters that have lots of personality, good storylines, and really have a lot
good
to
storylines,
offer.
yeah.
In 10th place is Princess Peach from Mario.
Yeah, Princess Peach has a lot of good storylines.
For a while, I had a little bit of interest in Mario, but it wasn't something that I was thinking about that much. It was Princess Peach that really got me to pay attention to Mario. I saw how beautiful Princess Peach looked, and I thought that I had to check out Mario. And Princess Peach is a really good character. Does a really
Hey,
good
Horchata,
job
what's up?
looking
Who is
after
this
the
guy?
kingdom,
This is CG anime fan listing his top 10 waifus.
with Mario.
Very important video.
Her design is incredible. I love the pink dress so much. With the fancy gloves, the wonderful blonde hair. She is a really
see,
good character.
he likes the blonde hair. That's how we know these two guys aren't the same.
Carries the Mario franchise, in my opinion.
Carries the Mario
place
franchise.
is Vaggie from Hazbin Hotel.
Turn it off! Have we zoomed in on every single thing in his room yet? No. We would have to do multiple videos for that, because his things are in, like, different, a different assortment. Like, a different arrangement each time. Oh my god, yeah, that character is a lesbian. Holy fuck! I wonder if he can like register that.
A very hot character that has
Very
great
hot.
chemistry with Charlie Morningstar, and she's a very cool character that has a lot of really good character development. In Hazbin Hotel, she really gets to become a more self-confident character
She's gonna have so much character development, she's gonna develop into a heterosexual and have sex with me.
able to become more responsible and better at helping others.
Maybe for him, waifu means woman character he
Charlie in
likes.
so many great ways.
That could
and
be
she
it. I
really
was
helps
saying
the
how, like,
show.
do these people even know what the word
In
waifu
place
means?
is Princess Cornelia from Code Geass.
Who?
Possibly the most
Code
beautiful
Geass?
antagonist character.
Princess, wait,
Possibly
Princess
the
what?
Cornelia from Code
Oh,
Geass.
Princess Cornelia. Princess Cornelia. Code Geass. Alright, I'll give it to you. Alright, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you! You can have this one. She's like if fucking, what's his face? The attorney Phoenix Wright is gay for. Fuck, why can't I remember his name? What is the name of, no, not Apollo. Apollo's the other guy. Who is the gay attorney? In Phoenix Wright. Cockworth. It's Edgeworth, that's it. Edgeworth, that's it. She's dressed like big titty Edgeworth is what I was gonna say. That's it. That's all I was going for.
Possibly the most beautiful antagonist character. Cornelia is
If she's the most
so
beautiful, then why is she
awesome.
only number 8?
She is able to have
Idiot.
really subtle charm. She's incredibly captivating. She
Subtle charm. Subtle charm. Subtle charm. I don't even think this guy could, like, tell you that boobs are sexy. I don't even think that's in his power.
She is often a villainous character.
Bulge
A lot
is
of nuance.
crazy.
At times she is more likable than some of the
Subtle
protagonists, and there's a lot of really interesting stuff to her that makes her such a great character. I love her so much. She's at the very least one of my favorite female villains of all time. She could be my favorite female villain of all time.
The autism rock is killing me.
Really
He
stands
won't
out a lot
stop
to
it,
me.
even for a second.
In
Listen,
7th place is
I'll confess to you. Sometimes autism rock ain't so bad. Sometimes when I'm like really tired, you know, when I'm like when I've had a long day, I'm really tired. Maybe I feel like particularly vulnerable. You do a little autism rocking. Your model's doing it right now. Sad what they call they might be giants nowadays. Listen, it's a self-soothing behavior. Try it out sometime.
Hanada from Naruto. Easily my favorite Naruto character.
What was that?
Hanada from Naruto.
Hanada. That's how you say it.
Easily my favorite Naruto character. I really like shy characters that are able to get past some of their shyness. I feel like there's a lot of relatability, and Hinata is a very sweet character. One of the characters where it's really hard to not care about her, and I constantly want things to go so well for her. She's a very precious character, in my opinion. Really carries Naruto, and she
carries Naruto, just like Princess Peach carries Mario. Well, that's her. Okay, that's her. That's yeah. He's trying to say Hinata. Yeah. Rukia from Bleach.
Oh, I think Hinata carries Naruto. I think Rukia carries Bleach. She is such a cool character.
I've never seen Bleach, so I don't know who Rukia is.
While also being adorable.
Rukia. Bleach Rukia. Oh, her. Yeah, the main girl. Yeah, the main black-haired girl. Yeah.
She has really fun interactions with characters. She has a really captivatingly memorable presence. She really stands out as such
These are pretty good choices despite being from shonen slops.
fifth
I mean,
place
it's
is
just
Miu
mostly...
from K-On!
Oh, so that's an interesting one. She's also a high schooler, but you say that these are good choices. I mean, I guess it's all fairly surface level.
In fifth place is Miu from K-On! There are some good characters in K-On!, but Miu really stands out as the really shy, sweet character that goes through some difficult things, and it's so hard to not want everything to go right for her. She is so preciously adorable, so compassionate. She is a character that really helps K-On! Stick in my memories, and has helped it be an anime that I still think about years later. She really does add a lot. In fourth place is Yor from Spy Family. She
Okay, for a second he said from Spy Family, and immediately I thought, oh my god, the little girl, but no, okay, Yor is the assassin, okay.
Awesome.
Yor is the grown woman.
She has amazing chemistry with the other characters. She's a character that can do incredibly cool things.
It's kind of endearing to like shy characters because it can relate to them.
She can be super adorably sweet.
Stop projecting. I'm just
really
assuming. Like,
grows
I'll give the guy this, except for like the girl from K-On! These choices aren't that weird. All things considered.
I think that her and Lloyd have really
even K-On! Isn't that weird,
she's
really.
So caring to Anya, she really does add a lot. In third place is Rumi from K-Pop Demon Hunters. I quickly became incredibly interested in K-Pop Demon Hunters after I started watching it because I love Rumi as a character so much. She is one of the most well-developed protagonists of a film I've ever seen. Her storyline is so great.
Are you just saying that because it's the most recent movie you've seen lately? Be honest.
It pulls on my heartstrings every time I see
Why do you have like a YouTube channel thumbnail of like all of Adam West Adam West Batman boss battles? Why do you have this back here?
Pop Demon Hunters. And she's such a beautiful character with a really credible design. She's a great friend. She is amazing to her fans. She has brilliant chemistry with Gino. She is so great in so many different ways, and I deeply love her. In second place is Shirley from Code Geass.
Shirley? There's a character named Shirley in Code Geass? Shirley. Code gay ass. Oh. Huh. I couldn't tell you if I've seen this character before because because the design is so generic. It blends in with a million other girls who look exactly like this from anime I haven't seen.
The amount of female
She's the
characters from
basic
Code
woman. She
Geass,
looks
I
like that.
managed to
Yeah,
get
she
to
looks like
just
the main
2. I definitely
female.
could have included more because there's so many. But Shirley is my favorite. Shirley could be the most preciously adorable character in all of fiction. And if not, I think she is certainly up there.
Well, obviously she's not the most adorable character because she's not your number one, idiot.
A lot of moral ambiguity that keeps things exciting. I love having a character like Shirley that is likable in every single episode, that I always care about, that I always want to see have happiness. She is so deeply sweet. She cares so much about others. She has amazing chemistry with other characters. She has one of the greatest looking designs I've ever seen in my life.
I think his reasons are all very similar. I like the way she looks. She has a good character design. She carries the series. It's so beautiful. She is so adorable and precious. I'm 27.
She is absolutely adorable, and she is just so preciously important to me, and I love her so much.
Preciously important
And
to
in
me.
first place...
God, what could its first place be? There has been a noticeable absence of VTubers on this list. We went into this assuming we were gonna be like, it was gonna be like, you know, I assumed there was gonna be more VTubers on this list. I assumed he was gonna be parasocial, but these are all very explicitly characters. It's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be Mori. I don't think it's gonna be a VTuber. I think he understands on some level the difference between a VTuber and a character. Let's see.
Is Elsa from...
You truly never see it coming. You never see it coming.
Frozen. I think that Elsa could be the greatest animated character of all time. She has had some of the best character development I've ever seen in my life. I love seeing a character that is so gorgeous, so powerful, has so much in her life, yet is scared, vulnerable, has self-doubt. It's amazing to have a character from a mainstream
Because she's really good at getting pregnant by Spider-Man.
who
I mean, he's, you know, it seems to come from a legitimate place. He's not saying, Elsa's so fucking sexy. You have sex with Elsie.
a lot of ways, but
He's trying to say something about, like, you know, vulnerability, you know, the way we present ourselves versus the way we actually are. He's trying to say something. He's not saying it good, but, you know, I can see where he's coming from.
has a lot of issues that I can relate to, and seeing her overcome a lot of those issues, get past a lot of them.
See, this guy, similar to Elsa, also fucking killed his little brother, so...
And become a braver, more self-confident
So we can relate to that.
It's such a beautiful thing to see. I love how she gets to grow. I love her connection with Anna. I love how She is really able to change
That
so
was a
much.
joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. No, he didn't kill his little brother.
She is an amazing singer. She has some of the greatest outfits of all time.
I mean, that's what I know
She
of.
could be the most gorgeous character in all of fiction. And she means so much to me, so Elsa is my number one, and feel free to let me know what you think of my list.
There are a lot of wonderful, attractive characters, so my list wasn't easy to make. Only adult versions of each character apply to what I say about them being waifus. His little brother went to take care of the rabbits. So attractive. So obviously, he knows that's part of it. This isn't just characters, girl characters I like. He knows that sexual attraction has something to do with it. Did you like, subscribe, and hit the bell while leaving a positive comment? Should Rumi and Elsa get together, like sexually? Missing Ernest. I want to know I want to know who Ernest is. I really want to know if this is. Okay, yeah. This is literally just I miss the character Ernest. This is a tribute to the character. Okay, I don't want to listen to you talk about Ernest, my man. I thought maybe that would be an an action somebody in your life who died. My schizophrenic uncle showed me his movies all the time. He voiced Slinky Dog in Toy Story. Really? I didn't know that, actually. Improving things. Appreciating thoughtfulness. I would like to hear about improving things. I could go with some improvement.
Hi. I hope that you've been having wonderful days. I really do want your days to be as wonderful as they can be. And I can understand if you don't feel like your days have been
How
as
broken up do you think this dude was when Adam West died? I bet we could fucking find a video of him talking about it.
good as they can be. I know that a lot of challenges happen in life, so I hope that when these challenging things come into your life, that you're able to work hard and able to do what you can to overcome them. And I really do hard.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. A lot of people in chat are being like, "Oh, this guy's nice. What's wrong with this guy? This guy's okay. What is he doing wrong? He's a wholesome guy." Where is it? I know it's in here. Because Cece was just like, Cece was looking at this video. No, did he delete it? There's no way he deleted it. Pull up the CC. I think I have to. It's not this old, and I don't. If he deleted all of those videos, that's going to be insane. Because that means it's somebody like logged out and like interacted with him. And if that happened, I would be so mad. Let's see, where's Cece's VOD? Is this it? Was this the one? I think this is it. Then some other stuff happened. Here it is. Here's the guy. Here's the guy. Yeah, here's the guy. Here's the guy. Here's the guy. Sorry, just give me 1 minute. He did delete it. Oh my god, he did! Okay, well, luckily, Cece has it. Luckily, Cece has the information. Cece has saved it. This is lost media now. Holy shit. Yeah, what did the fucking cutie eyes do?
A giant test thing. These guys are like made in a factory somewhere.
Click on it. Click on it. Come on, click on it.
Well, how can I resist? Go ahead. Hi.
Takanashi Kira is a great VTuber.
You're gonna have to speak up, dude. What? I can't.
No, not this one. The other one.
Hear.
Here we go. Oh, no, this is just how it. Oh, this is the right video. That's just how it starts for some reason.
Let's see here. Do I have my Brave? I do have my Brave browser turned like all the way up. Shakira, just.
Shakira.
I'll provide the subtitles. Takanashi Kira.
Great VTuber.
Great VTuber.
There are a lot of wonderful things to
talk about.
Shakira, and I hope that I can talk about them. Rarity.
Rarity, no! Diapered Rarity! What is this? That is not how a horse would wear a diaper.
So this was a video called basically Diapered Rarity, something or other.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay. Well, he says Takanashi Kira, but Tokinosha is close enough. That is not how a horse would wear a diaper.
They would wear. That's where the horse butthole is located, right between.
I didn't know you were an expert. I don't think you have
right,
to be an expert.
Right between
the
rib cage.
Body.
The sections of the rib cage. The stoma.
Great VTuber.
Yeah.
I feel like there are a lot of wonderful things to talk about when it comes to Takanashi Kira, and I hope that I can talk about them.
Rarity, no.
Kira review. That is very nice, but I need to make sure that my diaper is a good enough look for me.
Yeah, so for everybody saying, "Oh, this guy's nice. This is a wholesome guy." I need to make sure my diaper is a good enough look for me, says Rarity.
I have it.
But that's crazy.
When we brunifies them, he also.
I mean, that's insane. Because look, popular videos. Thank you, Mori Calliope. My favorite collections. My favorite superheroes. Miss Cheerily sees diapered Twilight Sparkle. My Little Pony DVD collection. And then I go to the guy's channel. I go to the fucking guy's channel. Seiki Mori Calliope, my Frozen collection, my favorite superheroes, My Little Pony DVD collection. He just got rid of the diaper videos. He had, because I remember there were multiple videos where he was like diapered Rarity, diapered Cheerily. That happened, multiple of those. And I go here and I search diapered. Nothing. No content matches diapered. No content matches diaper. cheerily. No content matches cheerily. Cheerily was in the title of the diaper video. What if he watched a CC stream? The thing isn't that so fucking scary? Is that he might have. I mean, he's a VTuber fan. It is not out of the realm of possibility that he watched CC. In his holy shit. Okay, posts. I hope people don't mind me getting rid of videos that got bad reception. Nothing wrong with that. Seems like you want to improve. I have a lot of opinions about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Great. I'm happy for you. I've been having some mental health issues, which could be responsible for me having a less enthusiastic attitude than usual. Someone said something. It might not have been us. It might not have been CC even. It might have been a complete coincidence that CC looked at him, just a couple days before this happened. Because like we said, one of his most popular videos is Thank You, Maury Calliope, with almost 60,000 views. So obviously, VTuber fans have found this guy, or maybe vice versa. Could he have had online friends who notified him of someone looking at his stuff? Maybe. I guess, potentially. That is crazy. And he had recently uploaded diapered videos. He had literally, when she was looking at his channel a week ago, he was just uploading diaper videos. He was in the middle of uploading a streak of diaper videos. Who snitched? I don't know. I don't even know if it was one of us. It might have been HoloLive people. Who knows? Just HoloLive normies who were like, "Ew, diapers? What's wrong with you? Are you some kind of a fucking pedophile?" To which the answer is probably a little bit, but he also has the mind of a 6-year-old, so it's complicated. Somebody hopefully poor timing, but a reminder not to disturb these people. Because this is what happened to Sabrina as well. Sabrina put out that community post where she was like, I will not respond to mean comments. Mean comments will be deleted. I am an artist doing my art. And Sabrina she's obviously cut back on the amount of time she goes out in public in the blueberry suit. She's fucking cut down on the blueberry suit in general. I'm more likely to believe it was normies than CC fans. Me too. Yeah, I'm more likely to believe it was just a bad coincidence. Somebody should post about this in the CC Cord, though. Somebody in the CC Cord should post, the diaper guy is cold diaper videos. CC to blame? Question mark? Like a newspaper headline. If you find a person of interest, it would be a good idea to preemptively archive the videos in case they get deleted. That's something that I should be doing. The thing is, most of the people we look at are so niche. I didn't really feel the need to do it. That's insane. I can't believe. Yeah, lost media in a CC VOD. That's crazy. One day, even Soggy Doggy might be taken from us. Both in Kiara Code and Mori Code, he has been posted once, and neither time is negative. I don't think anyone there responded to it either. What happened to you, CG anime fan? What happened to you? Maybe he just went viral? But the video of his that was popular, that was like 3 months ago. And these videos were deleted in the span of like a week from today. He just got scared of the views he was getting. I don't know. He said that he said in his community page he was deleting them because they got bad reception. So I would assume that, yeah, somebody said something to him that he didn't like about it. At least Spliffy got his kidney. Spliffy. Spliffy. Oh my. Hottest Has-Been Hotel characters, hottest Frozen characters, hottest Code Gay-ass characters, hottest Bleach character, which does appear to be, what's-her-face. Top 5 hottest K-pop Demon Hunter characters. Does K-pop Demon Hunters, does it even have 5 female characters in it? Like, you have the 3 girls, sure. Is there any other woman in that movie? And their ancestors. It's the fucking same thing with Frozen. Frozen has even less females. You have the 2 sisters and nobody... Oh, who do you possibly list? I have to see who he possibly lists for hottest Frozen characters.
Hi. I'm here to talk about who I think the top 5 hottest Frozen characters are. And I have done a list for the top
Frozen 3. There is no Frozen 3! You can't know there's no Frozen 3, goddammit!
Frozen characters, but that's a much different thing for me, because I think there are a lot of characters in Frozen.
What did you say?
I'm here to talk about who I think the top 5 hottest Frozen characters are. And I have done a list for the top 10 most beautiful Frozen characters, but...
10?! Where did you get 10 characters? What the fuck?
That's a much different thing for me, because I think there are a lot of characters in Frozen that are beautiful, but not hot.
Okay.
And since I consider...
I mean, I agree with the difference between beautiful and hot rule. I'm just surprised that this guy is able to differentiate between it. But perhaps he will include maybe he will. Like, he doesn't say girls anywhere.
Frozen have more beautiful characters than hot characters. I think it makes sense for the hot list to...
What's the moose's name?
In 5th place is Honey Marin. I really like her in Frozen 2. She doesn't have...
Honey Marin.
Have a lot of screen time, but I do really like the
Who
screen
is
time that
Honey
she did
Marin?
get. I love her interactions with Elsa.
Who is... Hi, Cece! Cece, did you get the news? Cece, you are in possession of lost media. Did you get the big news? CG anime fan took down all of his diaper videos! I'm a part of history! You're the last fucking remaining repository of his diaper videos! I had to pull up your VOD to make sure I wasn't just, like, missing it. That diapered rarity video was his top, like, one of his top 5 most viewed videos, and it's gone now! Okay, number 1, who is Honey Marin? Frozen 2 Honey. Honey Marin. Who the fuck is this? Honey Marin, apparently. Okay, that's, let's move on. Elsa's girlfriend. AI generated.
Connection, despite their interactions being brief. Honey Marin has a really likable personality, and she has a really attractive...
It looks like an edit of Elsa. Every fucking character Disney puts out these days looks like an edit from Elsa.
And I really want to see more of her. In 4th place is King Agnar.
Who?
Elsa's father.
Queer Duck.
Holy shit.
I think that Agnar is a really good character. He is very handsome. He has a very attractive design.
Damn, man. Jesus. Jesus. Love fucking wins. Diversity wins.
Charming presence, and he managed to have a
great new emotes.
Despite not getting that much screen time. I really like him a lot. In 3rd place is Prince Hans. I think that Hans is one of the handsomest characters that Disney has ever had.
He is a bisexual king. Holy
it's really
shit.
hard not to be distracted by his presence when he shows up. He has an incredible design. He's a very interesting character.
Push Gabe, thank you for the follow.
Adds a lot to Frozen. And I feel like he manages to make
He gets
things in the story more
distracted when Prince
interesting,
Hans is on screen.
Is incredibly stylish and
obviously
is
2
one
and
of the
3 are
best,
going to be Anna and Elsa.
male Disney characters.
Wasn't Hans like a bastard in attempted murder? Correct, yes.
He really knows
He was the twist villain, yes.
amazing presence when he appears. In 2nd place is Princess Anna.
Yeah.
That I connected to, so the hottest.
Yeah, and then number 1 is Elsa. Okay. Wow. I really wasn't expecting that. Bisexual king. I feel like we learned a lot. And now it's time to learn even more, because you know what I got recommended again as I looked at this video? Trying to cope with a severely autistic child.
This is where he's put his head through the wall, and this is where he stood and kicked it. Ow, 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 ow.
He mocks. Who showed me this? Oh my god, the wall.
He's 6'2" and he weighs 200.
Sad to see Jontron in such a low place. Autism mugging my chud mother. Who has to change my
He can go
baby.
through this house and just wipe everything out probably in 10 minutes. You know, I've had him turn furniture over. Well, you see all the windows and stuff. You know, the air conditioner back in the bedroom, he'll sit and punch that till it's in pieces. You know, in other words, if it breaks anymore, it's kind of like it's material. It can be replaced. I don't even let it bother me. But the destruction is just unbelievable. What are you so mad about?
I have to go. Why, those
What are you so mad about?
The Miser brothers.
Calm down.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Did you hear it?
What are you so mad about?
The Miser brothers.
Mr. White Christmas! I'm Mr. Snow!
Why do the misers have? Why is Smizer involved in this?
Mr. Autism!
Calm down. Look, you got Santa Claus is coming to town.
Of all the fool things for them to do.
You got Santa Claus is coming to town. Don't do that. Owie. 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 He's part of the family, and you hate to give up on your child. He's part of the family.
I know that's Miser.
And you
I know Miser. That's a disguise of him. That's Miser. It's Miser. He's in his scarf. See his fucking scarf anywhere. He's in his chair.
To give up on your child as a lost cause.
There they go. This is the scene. This is the scene we always watch.
But I've come to the conclusion now that the best thing would be to place him somewhere where they can control him and they're not going to hurt him. I'm afraid, though, if I do leave him at home,
oh my God,
it'll be like that man that they took to one of those group homes or centers last weekend that got out of control and they tased him and he died of a heart attack.
Mr. Green Christmas!
Yeah, you understand what's going through my head, why I'm not opposed to taking him and placing him somewhere, because this can't go on and other people cannot.
Pouring her heart out about how hard taking care of a child is, and Needle is busy soy pointing at the movie in the background. They shouldn't have put on Miser.
What's the problem? I'll tell you what the problem is. Driving.
Oh!
He's upset because it's going to be a year without a Santa Claus. Show him another movie.
What do you call that thing anyway?
You gonna watch your movie?
Vixen. And wearing funny looking.
You know, we all got to do a big old laugh at Miser, but there's something about that video that bothers me. It's a surf guitar. There's something about that video that bothers me. In the same way that, like, the video of the adult baby bothers me. You know? Because I just see that shit, and I know this isn't true. I know it's not true. But I see that shit, and I'm like, this is how everybody sees me. This is what I am. I'm this.
The problem is driving.
Oh, owie.
What do you call that thing
You
anyway?
gonna watch your movie?
And the thing is, this is some way grew up to be a VTuber. This is a way I felt since I was like 6. Like when it was socially acceptable to feel this way. I remember being like 6 or 7, like standing in the lunch line at school, and just getting gradually more and more upset. Because I was thinking like, yeah, 6, 7, really very funny. I'm trying to be legitimate here. Come on. Standing in the line for the cafeteria at school, and just being like racked with this terrible feeling of like guilt. Like, oh, you are a baby. You are fucking. You are You can't do anything by yourself. You're an idiot. All you need everybody to help you with everything. And I was having thoughts like that at the age of 6, right? And to keep myself from crying, I had to stand there in the lunch line and be like, "No, I'm not a baby. I know how to read. A baby doesn't know how to read. I can read. I'm not a baby." Well, see, he can't feel that. That's such a distinctive memory to me. Is that day I was in school, and I was just, and I had to be like, and I almost started crying because I was fooling myself in this. I was telling myself, everybody thinks you're a fucking immature little piece of shit who can't do anything. Also, you're in the 2nd grade. Literally. What would prompt feelings like that? I don't know. I used to cry a lot and people would make fun of me, so I'd try so hard not to cry at anything. Yeah, I know. Nito feels bad about your possible autism. Your brain is developed. Like I said, I know it's not the case, right? Like, from a logical standpoint, I can see this and be like, yeah, this isn't me. I can do things in my life. I can take care of myself. But I still see people like this guy, the adult baby. I don't know. She thinks people will just assume that he or she has autism, that she's an invalid, and that makes her upset. They don't even know for sure if I had autism. They definitely didn't think I had autism back then. Back then, nobody said the word autism to me at all. Had. She's cured. Okay, again. We don't know if I have autism. I talked about this last stream. I was like 12 years old when they sent me to take an autism test. Okay, admittedly, that was a long time ago. They sent me to take an autism test. Not the school, a therapist I had outside of school that I was seeing on my own terms sent me for an autism test. And when the results came back, the guy said to me, well, I don't know, you have a lot of symptoms of a lot of different stuff. It doesn't really point in one way or the other. And I said, great! That's helpful! That really helps me out! We have to relitigate your lack of a diagnosis every two or three streams. Because every other stream, people want to call me autistic! Takes one to know one. You were calling yourself autistic. I was comparing myself to an autistic individual. It's different. Kind of. The only thing Needle is confirmed for is being nice. See, Horchata's nice to me. Why can't you people be more like Horchata? We need an autism command, like the new PC one we had for a while. Is that the way I say autism? I say it autism? Is that how I say it? Oh. Okay. You're a pretty nice person from all I've seen. I try to be nice. I know I have a little bit of a mean streak, but you know, I try to look at things by from various different points of view. You seem really chill and nice. Yeah, but you just got here. But you just got here. There was something else I wanted to talk about, but I can't remember. I thought it was about the CG anime guy. She won't be chill when we coordinate the queer ducks. Honestly, despite some slopes, you the most pleasant streamer, because I've seen streamers who are absolute dicks. What do you mean, slopes? What does that mean, slopes? Leo, what episode of Queer Duck do you want? People with diaper fetishes are the most oppressed and hated people in society. That's what Rebecca would say. I'm not good at writing. I only started able to write after microphone and phone technology was really behind. Oh, okay. Don't worry about it, man. You know, if I read it wrong, if I like read it weird, that's because I assumed that I was like fucking up the sentence. Like, don't worry about it. You're fine. You're fine, man. Don't worry about it. Maybe they mean because your head is round. Needle has once again taken taken a message in the worst possible way. Welcome to the Needle stream. Gotta head out, Parcel. Thank you for coming. I'm probably gonna wrap up fairly soon here. Just because, you know, it's a little bit too late to start a game. And I didn't want this stream to be super long anyway. But good night, Parcel. Hope you have a wonderful night's sleep and a good day tomorrow as well. Okay, here's the queer duck. Here's your fucking duck.
Queer duck, he's intellectual. Queer duck, he's homosexual. Please don't think that he's perverse.
I dropped the lock in the ocean. Can you restart the stream?
He's okay. He's just
Play a few minutes so I can have to kick Quincy in the balls for not being here today. Quincy was here. I saw Quincy.
He's a truly queer duck. Queer duck.
Quincy was here.
He's a goose.
I love Mardi Gras, and I don't even know what it is.
It's French for everybody's gay.
Queer duck, who are you supposed to be? Hagrid?
The Hobbit?
Grumpy?
Bruce Valanche, silly.
Sorry I'm late.
I paid a voodoo queen
This
to put a
one's
curse on
topical.
Dr. Laura.
Well, that's just silly.
The problem with you is...
Hello, y'all.
What a great costume!
Costume? Oh, I want some beads.
Then you gotta show a little flesh.
Is there anything more despicable than when when the queer duck tries to? Have you heard of Family Gal? Do I know about Family Gal? I was there the night Jabroni Mike looked at Family Gal on stream. I was in the fucking Family Gal trenches, goddammit.
Some beads.
Then you gotta show a little flesh.
I watched Vinny reacting to it. Vinny reacted to it because Mike made him react to it. And I think Mike reacted to it because Joel made him react to it.
Please enjoy our local libation. It's called a hurricane.
Yeah, drink too and you're blowing your way through Miami.
Oh, please, that's ridiculous. It tastes like Hawaiian punch. I don't even think there's any alcohol.
Let's read his diary. I had a key made.
That is a deco version of this theme song. Needle questions her autism and dropped a line like
I've seen
that.
a lot of drag queens in my time, but you are really good. Too good! You're a woman! Oh, I've been deflowered!
Calm down, sugar.
Look, I'm gay, but I'm still a man. I gotta know, how was I?
I don't know. You were okay, I guess.
Yes!
And that's how Queer Duck ends. With him having sex with a woman and enjoying it. I always forget the show ends like that. I can't. I wish I could forget. Punchline isn't him being gay. 32 followers from the movie. You know, I've actually been losing a bunch of followers lately. I can't help but think this is a coordinated attempt so that I don't watch the Queer Duck movie. Like, it's weird. I'm losing followers, but roughly at the same rate that I'm gaining them. So I'm just like hovering around this same number of followers. I don't know what it is. But purchased by Amazon specifically to stop the needle event stream. Listen, we're gonna get the Queer Duck movie. Believe you me. Believe you me. Can you delete followers on Twitch? I think you can block people. Or like ban them maybe? There has to be a way. Because I know that, I I know there's some sort of, like, thing you can use to go through all of your Twitch followers and, like, purge the bots. I know that's something that exists. Good night, Waffles. Thank you for coming to check out the stream, man. We need to rewatch the first half in the Discord. That's not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea. Now, Otsululu, are you still hanging out? I know you said you wanted to, I know you said you had something to do. But, because this is your first stream, guys, do you think we should show Otsululu the funeral episode? Do you think Otsululu wants to see the funeral episode? Yes, 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 absolutely, yes. Yes? Yes, they do. Oh, I bet they do. One special queer duck from me to you. As a thank you for checking out the VTuber Needle stream. I'm probably gonna wrap up in a few minutes here, but but this is important. A free episode for a new guy. You really are nice today. Well, you know, Otsululu has been engaging with the stream a lot. They've been chatting a lot. You know, I appreciate that. So, you know, I'll give something a little bit. I'll give something back a little bit. Why not? You know, tit for tat. Shit for shat. So, this is the Queer Duck episode. Queer as foul, which has nothing to do with the actual content of the episode. The description is as follows. Queer Duck and friends attend a funeral. However you think this is going to end. Yes.
Queer duck, he's intellectual. Queer duck, he's homosexual. Please don't think that he's perverse. He's the patient's favorite male nurse. He's okay. He's just
I just love showing people the funeral episode.
He's a truly queer duck. Queer duck.
The last woman who laid me was Mom! Hello, Truman Coyote! Ow, ow!
Oh dear God, it's Queer Duck.
Hey, what jellyfish? Slap me 5! Oh, that stings, girl!
For Christ's sake, Queer Duck, it's a funeral, not a gay mixer.
Everything's a gay mixer. Desert Storm was a gay mixer.
Oh, I just love the hard cut with to the funeral dirge of the version of the Queer Duck theme. And we just cut to straight HIV positive possum funeral.
I hardly recognize him.
Well, he's wearing less makeup than usual. Tragic.
Okay, this is everybody. This is it. Get your emotes ready. Get your fucking emotes ready. It's the fucking best scene in the series. Everybody tab the fuck back in.
Why him? Oh, God, why him?
Oh, I don't know, because he was a condom-hating intravenous drug user with a Haitian boyfriend.
Damn! Fucking holy shit! Fucking Queer Duck! You don't get to say that! You don't get to say that, Queer Duck! Jesus Christ! Every word makes it worse! Like, can you believe... Like, they've constructed the perfect sentence for, like, maximum offense.
No, because he was a condom-hating
intravenous
drug user with Haitian boyfriend.
With a Haitian boyfriend. They had to make it about race at the end. It's a fucking... It is so expertly crafted. Like, it is... You know what this is? You know what this joke right here is? And I just put this together right here. Right here and right now.
Why him? Oh, God. Why him?
Oh, I don't know, because he was a condom-hating intravenous drug user with a Haitian boyfriend.
That's a Simpsons joke that didn't make it. I will fucking put money that's a joke Mike Rice wrote for The Simpsons, and they were like, we're not letting you put that in. Like you can't say we're not letting you let Bart say that. So he just fucking kept it in his pocket. Maybe he made this whole series just so he could use that line. We don't know. How many of these jokes are just that? Surprisingly few. If they were all like that, this joke, it might actually be fucking Queer Duck might actually be funny. Kowari Koi! Thank you for the raid. 40 fish raid message not found. Oh no. Let me give you a shout out. Kowari. Let me spell this right. Koiviti. I hope you had a good stream. We had a wonderful stream. We are looking at weirdo shit, as always. So this... Oh, baby voice. So this show was written by a Simpsons writer. Correct. This was written by Mike Rice, who wrote for both, for both The Simpsons and The Critic. The cartoon The Critic. And the reason this show has so many celebrities in it, like so many celebrity voice actors, is because they're all people that he knew from the Simpsons cast. That's why he managed to get Conan O'Brien in the movie. That's how he managed to get what's-her-face in this. The old lady. Who's the old lady? Who is the old lady? Who am I thinking of? I want to say Tress MacNeille. That's not it. The old lady. The voice of Queer Duck's mother. Who is that? Estelle Getty. That's it. Estelle Getty is who I was thinking of. I like how this show is marketed as pro-gay comedy when the jokes are like this. Queer Duck has Billy West in it. It's got fucking, RuPaul does the theme song. There's a guy who voiced the Brain on Pinky and the Brain. If that Queer Duck Redeem doesn't go through, I'm going to end it. No, I see your Queer Duck Redeem. Which episode do you want? Billy West is Bipolar Bear. Kevin Michael Richardson is Openly Gator. The one that sucks the most. I guess we're going to watch this episode again. No, we're not doing that. You have to give me a number. Actually, we never finished this. We never even finished this episode, actually. I need to use the restroom. Yes, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Tragic.
Why him? Oh, God.
Oh, Zululu already saw the good part.
Oh, I don't know, because he was a condom-hating...
No, I need a number for your Queer Duck.
It was a rhetorical whale.
Ugh, looks like
If I don't get a number for a queer duck, no queer duck happens. Some people get very upset about this, but that's just the way it is.
Mary's all dressed in black.
How can you be so cold?
Because I've been to more of these things than I can stand. At least nobody's reading poetry.
I'm just in time for the
will
Haitian
rise
BF
and
joke.
go to
Actually, I
Italy,
missed the Haitian BF
and a
joke.
small cabin built there of clay and wattles made.
That's it. The only poetry Possum knew was
Yeah, give a
lyrics.
number or get scammed. Them's the
life was a
rules.
party,
Because
and
I will
this
take no,
dude
I will
would have
take
fallen
no
into death.
responsibility for the queer duck. 6th episode again. God damn it! I want this one again. God,
Sir, would you like to
damn
tap the
it!
organ, honey?
You bet your booty. But first I'll play some music. Beat it, Zsa Zsa.
Oscar Wildcat, hit the lights. Now let's rock this.
Yeah, fuck yeah! Not this one again, please. Well, Angel Freak, I hate to do this to you, but the ways a queer duck works, the queer duck block works, is that it blocks the oldest queer duck in the queue. So what you just did is you blocked episode 6. So we're gonna watch this one again. I'm sorry, man, but those are the rules. Those are the rules.
Queer duck? Is there nothing you can't turn into a disco?
This system is
This is just what he
insane.
did at the Princess Di Memorial. Hey, where'd he go?
Please run. Oh, okay. I'll just loop it. I'll just loop it.
Oh, Misha.
This system is insane. No, you, there was like a good week or so when chat kept fighting to end the queer duck deficit because people were blocking more queer ducks than were getting redeemed. So I would have to, like, days later, I would have to, like, be like, no, sorry. We got a duck deficit of 6 right now. We can't watch it. I'm sorry, we can't watch it.
Queer duck.
You're
He's
minus
intellectual.
15
Queer
queer
duck.
ducks.
He's homosexual.
Going on for like
Please don't
2
think
weeks.
that he's perverse. He's the patient's favorite male nurse. He's okay. He's just fake.
Listen, and like I said, we just had somebody in chat like 2 weeks ago have a crash out. Have a fucking crash out and leave the Discord server and unfollow me because I wouldn't because I didn't respect his queer duck because he didn't give me a number.
The last woman who laid me was Mom. Hello, Truman
I miss
Coyote.
Bananero.
Oh dear God, it's Queer Duck.
He's
Hey,
probably
Jellyfish.
still watching.
Slap me 5. Oh, that stings, girl.
But he feels intimidated by me as a woman.
Hey, Queer Duck, it's a funeral, not a gay mixer.
Everything.
He doesn't like the fact that I was a woman and I said, fuck you, you don't get what you want.
Mixer.
That's it. Pero Sululu's just Bananeros
He's
art.
wearing less makeup than usual. Tragic.
Bear spreading on the
Why
train.
him? Oh, God, why him?
Oh, I don't know, because he was a condom-hating intravenous drug user with a Haitian boyfriend.
It was a rhetorical wail.
Ugh, looks like a convent in here. 200 Marys all dressed in black.
Oh, I missed it. We were talking about Bananero. Oh, we were talking about Bananero.
Tragic.
Gotta play it again when every eye in the house isn't fucking glued to the Haitian boyfriend joke. You know I gotta run it back.
Him? Oh, God, why him?
Oh, I don't know, because he was a condom-hating intravenous drug user with a Haitian boyfriend.
Hell yeah! It's not in the redeem that you need to. What do you need to name an episode?
The rhetorical wail.
Even though I have it listed as viewer's choice.
Looks like a convent in here. 200 Marys all dressed in black.
How can you be so cold?
Because I've been to more of these things than I can stand. At least nobody's reading poetry.
I will arise and go to Innisfree, and a small cabin build there, of clay and wattles made.
That's it! The only poetry Possum knew was ABBA lyrics.
I actually heard somebody else pronounce ABBA recently. I forget what it was, but they very distinctly said ABBA. And it was like an old thing too, from the 80s or something from the 80s or 90s.
Party,
I wonder if that's
and
just something
this funeral
people
would
said
have
at one
bored him
point.
to death. Bipolar Bear, would you like to pound the organ?
Like if that was just a common mispronunciation.
But first I'll play some music. Beat it, Jaja.
It's the Swede pronunciation.
Oscar
Who cares about the fucking Swedes?
Now let's rock this church!
Queer Duck, is there nothing you can't turn into a disco?
I always said ABBA due to
This is
regional
just what he did at the
pronunciation.
Princess Diamond.
ABBA are
Hey,
Swedes.
where'd he go?
I know.
Oh, Misha.
How could you do this? You hate the Joe Winslow. So good, how could you do this? Have we talked about, I'm calling Joni Mitchell right now. Joni Mitchell isn't Swedish. Is she? I thought Joni Mitchell's from Canada. Have we talked about HIV Possum's bulge yet? There was a whole story that they just didn't know in English. That he didn't know in English and just sang in phonetic gibberish. That sounds fake, but I bet that could be real. I would absolutely believe I absolutely believe that. He was packed. Oh, are we sure? He's not Asian too. Does HIV Possum ever appear in this show alive? No. We see him only once for his funeral episode. That is the only time HIV. I mean, if it'd be fucked up if he showed up after that. And he can't show up in like the first 5 episodes because, you know, then we have to establish our main characters. Or something. Heading out, Brownie Mage. Thank you for coming. The most notable thing he did was die. He died, and before that, he went on Epstein Island with Queer Duck, and they got that picture together. And he liked ABBA. The end. The end. No moral. Can we get an hour-long video essay on HIV possum lore? Like, you know how people will just, create video essays for, like, some fake game, or, some fake game or television show. You know how people will do that and then reveal to you at the very end of the video, actually, this thing I was telling you about this whole time was fake. I should do something like that. But it's all like, it's like a Queer Duck iceberg, but it's all shit that I made up. Just make all of it up. Queer Duck was like Elon and wasn't cool enough to get invited to the Epstein Island. Oh. Which is a shame because they did have the number of the Simpsons people because Matt Groening got to go to Epstein's Island. He at least got to go on the plane.
Don't invite Zeph, he's too political. Don't invite Rice to this. He's gonna fucking turn this into a plot on one of his stupid fucking Queer Duck episodes. Don't tell Mike Rice what we're doing.
Once Mike Rice finds Needle, it's probably over. You think he'd care? Like, legitimately? I don't. I would hope he doesn't care, not even just because of, like, you know, I don't want to get in some sort of internet battle with him. I hope he doesn't care, because it would be really pathetic if he did. It would be really pathetic if he was, like, getting pissed off that some F-tier internet streamer has turned him into a butt of the joke. What would you do if Rice or Feinberg literally wrote something in chat? Well, I probably wouldn't believe them. Number one. Number two, probably laugh a lot. And I'd probably call him a dumb fucking asshole. What is he up to nowadays? Zeph doesn't... We looked at this a couple streams ago, actually. Zeph doesn't appear to be up to anything. Mike Rice... Mike Rice is into AI now. So that's helpful. That's really nice. Zeph gets work and Rice makes tweets. No, Zeph isn't Zeph isn't getting the work either. Zeph might not be alive. Would you interview Rice? You know what? Yes, I would. Absolutely, I'd do it. Because I do have questions. I would love to pick his brain over how Queer Duck came to be and what his, like, thought process was. What does Rice think about the recent Israel events? I don't know, but I did see something he wrote about getting the funniest comic in Israel to do something. I don't exactly remember what the what the context in that was, but he did say funniest comedian in Israel, and he meant it legitimately. I don't remember to who he was referring, but he did say that. Rice isn't dead with Torah tots. Have you seen the Epstein FNAF fan game? It has Stephen Hawking shoot you with a missile as a jump scare. No, I haven't, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that exists. Zeph is like HIV possum. It's kinda peak. I appreciate that. You know what? I needed to hear that. That means a lot to me, man. Let's see. Stick around long enough and all this will make sense to you. Exactly. Yeah. Neil, go to bed. Fuck you! I am. Can we birthday raid Grolix? Was it Grolix's birthday? Grolix, is it your birthday or are they just lying to me? Was? It was yesterday. Oh my god, happy birthday, Grolix! Happy birthday! I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Oh, you know what we need to do now? Like, you know what we need to do now when it's your birthday. Congrats on almost 1,000 followers. Oh, thank you. But right now, it's not about me. It's about Grolix.
Oh, birthday is a doodly doo. A ding dong, dingly dingly ding dong doo. A birthday, birthday, how do you do? Open present, cake is toy. The birthday to have on a birthday day is ice cream and presents coming your way. 'Cause presents are good to open up. Hope there's something good inside for me. It's the birthday time of year for you. Happy birthday, doodly-doo. Birthday is a real good time. Eat up the chocolate cake. Ice lollipop ice cream. Got it on your face. Live up the birthday time of year. It's ice cream's cold if you eat it fast. Birthday, doodly, birthday, birthday, oh yeah, birthday, I'll give it a little birthday, the little birthday, woo, 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 birthday, woo, birthday. And you know what? Just 'cause it's here.
Running in circles, chasing his little tail. What he'll do next, you never could tell. Little bit of up, leaving a trail. Without pimps, it'd be an epic fail. Oh, soggy doggy, who needs a dry pair of Huggies? Soggy doggy, who wants to be an absorbent husky? Soggy doggy, needs his pass, he needs his plushie. Soggy doggy.
We're not doing the whole thing. Fuamoko said, soggy doggy again. I didn't like it when they did that. Oh my god, the Groupon Kids Club theme song! I gotta get the Groupon Kids Club theme song! Do I mention it's my birthday today? Is it your actual birthday, or do you just want to hear the song? Yes, it is.
Oh, birthday is a doodly-doo, a ding-dong.
Doodly doodly ding dong doo. Birthday, how do you do? Open presents, cake is too. A birthday to have on a birthday day is the way dream of presents coming your way. 'Cause presents are good to open up. Hope there's something good inside for me. It's birthday time of year for you. Happy birthday, doodly-doo. Birthday is a real good time. Eat up chocolate cake all night. Lollipop, sweet tooth, on your face.
Happy birthday, gelatinous snake. Was home movies the best show ever made? It just might be. It just might be. Oh yeah, and also this.
Email loves technology. Glasses needs glasses to see. Swarmy is misunderstood. And you know that Roll's all about baked goods. Pop Top never has enough. And Piles is just piles of stuff! Wade wears skates but not on ice. Glasses are real nice. Roll and email, keep it rad. Swarmy's fun unless he's mad. Pop Top's boxes full of snuff. And Piles is just piles of stuff! The kids are here to have some fun. Bringing deals to everyone. The days are long and the night is cold. When you're mostly 12 years old. But when things get really rough, Piles is just piles of stuff!
I love the Groupon Kids Club so much.
Well, that just happened.
Ah. Oh, all the puppets are still here. I thought I got rid of them. Whoops. What a wonderful night it has been. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Very fan service. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ugh. Let's see. Need to clean out clone puppet sludge on his stream room for days. I don't need to clean it up. A funny puppet eats all the clones. That's how funny puppet retains her figure. I found your profile from the VTubers farting compilation video by the YouTube video Icy Valix. Is that real? I've never farted on stream. I've made noises that probably sound like it, because I used to do this thing at the when I started streaming. I used to do this thing where I would cover my mouth when I laughed. And it would make a fart noise. Yeah, which number compilation? Skunk, no, these are... Yeah, there's 10 of these videos. Sons of bitches. Yeah, for some reason they think my VTuber Needle account is is a minor. Let's look at this. Daisy, VT, Ember Talks, Coconuts, Puppy. None of these people are me. Azura, Ember, Emmy, Sheba, Skunky, Lu. You know what? That's a fucking... That is a really good way to get views on your channel. None of them are you? I didn't think so. God, you're probably working for the VTuber fart guy. You probably go into the chats of every VTuber that's fucking live on Twitch and say that. Just so they go to your channel and look for it. I think they might be confusing you with VTuber Mochi. This is VTuber fart guerrilla marketing. Well, Siren said he looked at these and he didn't see me in any of them. And I'm willing to believe him. Maybe you're a hidden cameo. There isn't, like, even anybody I know in these. Like, no personally, I mean. It's also a bunch of the same VTubers over and over again. Like, he does... Apparently the Vialore girls get up to a lot of farting. They don't follow you either. Yeah, she's not in a single one. I checked. Honestly, that's a really that's a really effective way of getting people to check out your videos. I saw you in checking out your channel rather. I saw you in the VTuber fart compilation. Obviously, any VTuber who sees that is gonna be like, what do you mean fart compilation? And they're gonna like Google it and skim through these videos trying to find themselves. I went to VTuber Fart Island and everybody there knew you. Oh my. Imagine thinking you're just gonna let out a little fart on stream and this comes out 17 seconds. Well, everybody's timestamping this, so...
Right, let me just...
Alright, I've never been a fan of the VTubers who just like, not even VTubers, just streamers. Any of them who just like fart or burp like on stream. Like I've never been into that. Why did you even humor this person? Because I don't know. Just coming here to say that the first girl has another short on her channel where she says she farted and it smelled so bad she thought she shit herself. Liked. Sniff.
This is entertaining to me because I never hear girl fart.
Mm-hmm. Anyone got the Emmy VOD? Time-stamping each individual fart, so if you need it, a bunch of times. Make a compilation of male VTuber farts. Oh, hit like on that one. I want the male VTuber farts. Thanks for the compilation. It's really amazing stuff. These VTubers are great. Funny how you always post after 1 month, but it's always worth it. We're such freaks, crying emoji. Ong. That's why I use alt for my secret. I don't want to be a part of this. Your big secret is being into farts. Okay. All things considered, everything that your secret could be. I mean, fart fetish isn't great, but it's also like it's kind of middling. It's kind of like low middling. One guy is frolicking with joy right now. That's what happens whenever somebody shows up in chat. Like, usually a first-time chatter and says something to, like, try and antagonize me, right? Worse than feet, better than diapers. I would put that the other. No. That's true. I'd agree with that. Worse than feet, better than diapers. No, absolutely, yeah. I would absolutely agree with that, Ikotono. I remember you mentioning something about a guy that called you a snow bunny. Yeah. Like, his first time chat was like, how is my favorite snow bunny doing or something? And mostly I was just confused. Like, I knew what the term meant, or if I didn't, I found out fairly quickly, but it was mostly like, okay, where is this coming from? It's like if you accused me of being like a fucking rapist, I'd be like, oh okay. Like, I wouldn't be upset, I'd just be confused. I'd just be like, what? Where did you get that? Where did you get that information? Who was telling you these things? Crazy comparison. First thing I thought of is, like, you know, a bad secret. Do you guys remember that guy that came in and started rambling about local government? Yeah, that guy still swings by on occasion. I think he thinks that I banned him, but I didn't ban him. I just timed him out one time, I think. Because now he always shows up in an alt. But I checked my block list. He's not banned. I don't understand people who shitpost for attention. I can. But you have to be very good at it, you know? Like for it to be funny, you have to be good at it. One guy's a pure content for Needle. I know, it's great. I know. Like, remember that guy who came in when I was trying to talk about Pee-wee's Playhouse, and he was like, do you let him finish on the mask? And I was like, no, man, I'm talking about Pee-wee's Playhouse right now. Can't you fucking read the room, idiot? I shouldn't even acknowledge those people, but I do anyway.
I'm fucking talking about Pee-wee's Playhouse, goddammit. I hate sex. We are going to talk about fucking Puppetland. We're gonna talk about Miss Yvonne.
How many crazy one guys do you get? Not so much, actually. These stand out because, you know, they've only been few and far between. I like that you do a message like that as an instant timeout in most places. I don't like timing out people on their first message, you know. Unless it's like something really egregious. I don't like timing out people in general. Like, I know I shouldn't do this. This is bad. I shouldn't do this, but I do this anyway. I like to have chat moderate itself. Oh yeah, the guy who posted a copy post about eating poop when wasn't I crying over my cat? I was crying over the fact that my cat is old and sick. That was nice. No, I like to let chat govern itself, which I know that's probably a bad thing to do. But whenever I don't like stopping and I don't have mods, so you know, I have to be I have to be the one who does all this shit. I don't like having to pause the game, go out, you know, time them out, ban them, whatever. But more than that, I believe in my Nidohito. To give people the cold shoulder when they're being stupid. That's something I rely on my Nidohito for. Sometimes there's a guy in chat who's being really annoying, and I just like stop answering I just stop acknowledging his messages. I'm not referring to anybody in particular. I honestly couldn't even if fucking gun to my head, I couldn't bring up a name. Even if you wanted me to, I couldn't bring up a name. But when that happens, I just ignore him. And I let the rest of them. I let the rest of you govern yourselves. Quincy's gonna hurt himself if you continue this line of talking. Like, the people I'm referring to here are people who show up, like, very sporadically. Like, maybe people I've seen in chats, like, once or twice. That's not like the regulars. And not you either, Leo. I've seen your name enough that I consider you a regular. Listen, if I don't like you, you'd know it. I have that's one of my biggest problems, is that if I don't like somebody, I just... like, I hate even pretending to have to be nice about it, like... Do you dislike me? No. She hates all of us. She just hates all of us a little less. Not true. I like all of you. I just like some of you less than others. That's how I'd like to put it. Ugh. You all went out of your way to punish me. That's not punishing, that's hazing. That's just hazing, it's fine. Welcome to the fucking fraternity, you'll be fine. Okay, let's see. Guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. This is one of my fave chats, just people vibing. I really try to create an environment here that's like people come together, just hang out, just chill, say jokes, laugh. Nice place. And the fact that so many people are telling me that that's what this place is for them, that means a lot to me. Unfortunately, I have to give an evil subscription to take $5.99 from you. Exclamation point, sub back. Let's see. Who to raid? Does anybody have any recommendations for somebody they want me to raid? Is anybody's 2-view Oshi online? Except me. The 2-view Oshi apart from me. It's Pippa's birthday. Hammy's playing Hello Kitty. I was gonna raid Hammy. It looked like she was ending, though. It looks like she's wrapping up. Pippa? I guess it is Pippa's birthday. You wanna raid Pippa? I don't think I've raided Pippa before. Is she live, even? Yeah, she's live. Oh, I like this model she has, this chibi model. When did she get that? Alright, not Pippa. Does Pippa have raids on? I'm not sure. She might not. No, she does. I unraided because I don't want to do that thing where like I'm talking and then the raid timer just runs out. Could always go back to German Yu-Gi-Oh! Could always go back to more to more Japanese Elf. Ooh. Okay, now I'll raid Pippa for real. I was so confused when I woke up to Japanese Elf. I keep you guessing. I keep you guessing. Great stream, Needle made a shitty on-call night fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Cat Vendish. And Little Honda and Otsululu. Thank you so much, everybody. You are all very kind to me. I will be back on Thursday with a game. I don't know what game. Something. Maybe I'll play fucking, well, my music ended. I think this is the first time my music has, like, ran out. My ending music. I have been thinking I wanted to finish Psychonauts. I know I said I wanted to do that, I wanted to get all the figments. I might just get all the, like, vaults, maybe. And then continue with the story. I feel like it's been long enough for Psychonauts. Anyway, oh my god, so long, farewell. Thank you for coming, everybody. See you on Tuesday. So long, farewell.